Let me see. Go and find that. Uh, First of all, I would like to invite the esteemed male voice choir from the Celtic Glens of Scotland to perform Flower of Scotland.
Guys.
Oh, Flower of Scotland, when will we see your light again? That fought and died for your weaver hill and glen, and stood against him. Proud Edward's army, and sent him homeward to think again. Those days are past now, and in the past they must remain. But we can still rise now and be a nation again that stood against them. Proud Edward's army and sent him homeward to think again.
Now down to the US. Thank you, gentlemen, and let's have a nice, clean, fair fight. Let the game begin.
Say that. That's US color.
Brown.
Oh. Okay. So you want us?
We'll have a ball.
Oh, you look. Thank you.
We'll have a bite anyway.
Thank you, sir.
All the best, gents.
Hello, good morning, and welcome down here to Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Wonderful day for cricket, and we are ready for the continuation of the 2026 International Master Cricket over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. 14 teams in participation. We have got two teams in Group B ready for action. Round number 7. Beautiful morning, as I said, here in Mississauga. Absolutely glorious sunshine. USA up against Scotland. Scotland winning the toss and elected to bowl. Both teams not too impressive in this 7th on the points table. England leading, of course. Scotland at number 4 with 4 points. After 2 victories from 4 matches, USA quite unimpressive, I said. 2 points from 4 games, just 1 win and 3 defeats. No doubt they're looking to change up things here, looking to accumulate some more points. But in terms of their advancement to the semi-final, difficult task there. Ball number 1 in round number 7. Javed, starting operation here for Scotland, who won the toss, invited USA to take first strike. Mahmood Shahid, along with Mayur Bakhtar, created history early in the tournament with a century. So far, the only century in this tournament, 113. No doubt you want to build on that, looking to get a good partnership. Yeah, very watchful start from him. Yeah, Group B action, England leading with 10 points, guaranteeing a spot in that semi-final segment, which is slated for Friday, right here at Danville Park. Looking to open his account here, Mahmood Shahid. Such a big hit of the ball. New Zealand in second position. They have played 4 matches with 4 wins, 8 points. India, they completed their allotted 6 matches. Definitely will miss out on the semi-final. Scotland with 4 points from 4 games, 2 victories and 2 defeats. And West Indies at number 5, 5 matches, 2 wins, 3 defeats. They have got 4 points. They're taking on Zimbabwe today. USA up against Scotland. They have got played 4 matches, just 1 win, 3 defeats with 2 points. And Zimbabwe languishing at the bottom of the points table. Yes, after 4 matches, yet to record a win. They'll come up against West Indies. First over completed here at Danville Park in Mississauga. Bright and sunny, absolutely gorgeous condition for cricket. This is a continuation of the International Master Cricket over 60 45 World Cup tournament. 14 teams participating. We get into the back end of things. Of course, the penultimate round in this group stage. 6 allotted matches to each team. In Group A, Australia, well, they continued their dominance. 4 matches, 4 victories, sitting at the top of the points table with 8 points. South Africa with 8 points, but they played 5 games. But Australia leading them by a better net run rate. Pakistan with, well, they've got 6 points, still hanging hopes of getting into the semi-final. And hopefully other results go their way. They will take on South Africa. So that's a bigger clash taking place at the Andrew McCandless Park in Brampton, Ontario, Canada. Sri Lanka with 5 matches. They've got 4 points. Wales, they're doing pretty well so far with 4 points from 4 matches. Canada, just a solitary point after 5 matches. And IMC 11, they're at the bottom of the points table without a point. So USA taking first strike at the invitation of Scotland in Group B action. The action is unfolding here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, right in the vicinity of the famous city of Toronto. USA started off, opened their account with a single So a lot will depend on this pair to set a good foundation. Mayur Bakhta created history early in the series with 113. So he has been good form. Mahmoud Shahid, the powerful hitter of the ball, was here in 2024 with the USA in a 4-team tournament, including the host country Canada, Australia, and England. No doubt. So he's familiar with condition here at Danville Park. Mahmoud Shahid. It's quite strategical from the Scottish spinners operation both sides. Imran Adriz, he's having a wonderful time in this tournament, leading the wickets column with 10 scalps. So no doubt he has got motivation, got that momentum, looking to make an impression here today. So Scotland really will have to win both matches and hope that New Zealand can lose both of their games so they can be able to progress to the semi-final. Still a chance for Scotland. Very slim one though. And as I said, hopefully results can swing their way. So for USA, match number 5, just 2 points with their final group stage match coming up on Thursday. Will take on Zimbabwe. Yeah, swing out toward deep mid wicket. Protection in that area. So Mahmoud will just pick up a single. One more to USA. Very slow start as expected. Coming out very watchful. Defensive. Over number 2 in progress. Scotland winning the toss and invited the opposition USA to take first strike. So no doubt they will want to justify that decision as quickly as possible. Wrong number 7. Yeah, right on target there, Imran Adriz. Dot ball to end over number 2. USA batting force at the insertion of Scotland 2 without loss. And Mayur Bakhta from USA with a century. 113 sitting at number 6 in the runs column. Of course, that column is led by the Canadian captain Graham Castanhero. 302 runs. You are Radhakrishnan from India at number 2. Mason Robinson from New Zealand, number 3. Still plenty of cricket to come. They will take a break tomorrow. The action will resume on Thursday and Friday with a semi-final showdown. Matches for the plate, matches for the bowl, the 7th to 8th place. And then things will climax right here on Sunday for this 2026 edition of the IMC Over 60 World Cup. Javed Ashraf, the vice captain of Scotland, continues from the highway side end. Not too breezy as in comparison to yesterday. Very gusty wind. Today is a bit more humid. Mahmoud is going right across towards that deep mid-wicket region. Scotland is very much aware that Shahid showing great amount of inclination to go on the leg side. On 3 occasions, he's making big swing, just not able to make perfect connection. He's picking up a double on this occasion. Good aggressive approach, typical from him, Mahmoud Shahid. Scotland now push back the man to that backward square region. And he's going straight in that direction. And the trap is set. And he falls for it. Mahmoud Shahid again going right across, making some connection on this occasion, getting some elevation, but not able to clear the ropes. Yes, and Imran Adris, he's delighted. And an early breakthrough here for Scotland. USA in early trouble, losing one of the big batters, Mahmoud Shahid. So much is expected from him. And he departs very, very early for just 5. Beg your pardon, for just 2. And USA 4 for the loss of 1 in over number 3. Javed Ashraf making early inroads here for Scotland. He won the toss and invited USA to take first strike in Group B fixture here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Suri captain today. Who is the regular captain?
He's not playing good.
Is that with an injury?
Suri's a captain and he's not playing.
So in comes the USA captain Ravi Suri, replacing the regular captain Javika, who has an injury. So big task ahead for him now. Big responsibility, yes, with the leadership role today and coming in at this pivotal number 3 position. Very early in over number 3. A successful one so far for Ashraf. Straight down the leg side. That will definitely be called a wide here from the Canada-based Guyanese umpire, Danny Singh. And he has got the Australian Darrell O'Sullivan. Those are the 2 men in charge today of proceedings at the Danville Park. Scotland up against USA. Scotland at number 4 on the points chart. USA at number 6. 7 teams in Group B, 7 teams in Group A. This is an interesting round because some of the teams still hang in hopes that they could get to the shootout, the semi-final segment. And a dot ball to finish. A successful over there for Javed Ashraf. 3 gone, 7 for 1 USA. Ravi Suri, the captain, and Mayur Bakhtar, the centurion for USA. 113 very early in the season. So he started off his campaign nicely. USA suffering 3 defeats so far in their campaign. Just having 2 points. No doubt they will come with the ambition today to add 2 more points to their tally. The action will continue on Thursday. The final group stage matches. New Zealand will take on Scotland, USA and Zimbabwe will clash. The IMC emerging 11 will face up with Wales. And defending champion Australia will tackle Pakistan. The big game for Pakistan and South Africa today. Pakistan can emerge victorious. They will have 8 points along with South Africa and Australia. Australia taking on the home team. That's Canada today. Yeah, well bowled, well played. Adris operating from the western side of the ground. He coming against the wind. As I said, not too breezy at the moment, but we have got sun in all its glory. Wonderful conditions so far. Forecast might have some rain towards the end of today, but maybe not able to interrupt proceedings. We already had one day affected by rain. Over number 4 in progress here for Scotland. They won the toss and asked USA to take first strike. Yeah, excellent piece of bowling there from Imran Adris, bringing Mayu Bakhtar on the front foot. The edge, just waiting to replace, see if there was a thick edger. Just flying past that man at slip there. Yeah, plenty of variation. And another dot ball to end over number 4. USA 10 for 1. Good morning to you, wherever you are. We're still in AM. I know back in Scotland, approaching afternoon there. In the afternoon, good afternoon to you. Good evening to the people in Australia, in New Zealand. Yeah, bright and sunny here in Canada. This part, of course, in Ontario, one of the 8 provinces. Excellent condition for cricket. Absolutely fantastic. Ashraf will continue as expected, making that early breakthrough for his team, for Scotland. So they will continue to bank on him heavily to come to the party, to come to the fore. 1 for 5 from 2, quite economical, successful, of course. And if he can continue with this sort of impetus, I'm sure that he will continue to take wickets. Where USA will want to bat him out, try to score some runs, and able to stage a recovery here. After early wobble, get a partnership, consolidate things here for themselves. You're right on target. Nicely played there from Bakhtar. Has been in good form. This occasion looking to open up. It's not a bad delivery to go after. Trying to pierce it through that extra cover region. Backward point, cover point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. Short mid-wicket and a short backward square. Still inside the power play. So you can expect a ring in that 30-yard circle. And I think Ashraf plans are well executed here. On target, making the batsman play. Yeah, very, very important. Tactical from him, and it's working nicely for him. This left and right combination for USA, Bakhtar and the captain Suri respectively. Good opportunity, early days in this inning so far. Plenty of time, good approach here from the captain. 5 gone, 11 for the loss of 1. USA batting force against Scotland in round 7 of this IMC over 60 World Cup here in Canada. The next stop will be in Guyana for the over 40 World Cup, and that is scheduled for October 17 to October 31st. And then IMC will head across to India next year for the over 50 World Cup, which is built for January 24th to February 7. So still plenty of veteran cricket looming. 11 for the loss of 1. USA batting force at the invitation of Scotland. Have a change Bob Angus into the attack. Few wickets to his name, having that knock to get breakthrough. So no doubt they will be asking him to pick up the mantle now, replacing Imran Adriz. Yeah, plenty of options here for Captain Clark McConaughey. It's going to be up against the left-hander Bakhtar. Medium pacer Angus. Yeah, conceded 2 runs in his very forced delivery. Nicely played out toward that cover region by Bakhtar, the left-handed batsman. It's another good opportunity for him to stamp his authority after scoring the 4th century in this tournament. String down the leg side on this occasion from Bob Angus. White ball called there from Danny Singh. Around by being Darrell O'Sullivan, coming all the way from Australia. Of course, Danny Singh is a Canada-based Guyanese. The back foot goes the captain Ravi Suri. Just looking to pierce it through that extra cover region. Plenty of protection in the offside. Angus looking, no doubt, to go on the off stump towards the right-hander. Suri maybe having different plans against Bakhtar. Wicket to wicket. They will collect another single here. This is good planning by these two batsmen. You want to do it at the initial stage of the innings. Just trying to get a partnership going, bringing back some momentum after early loss. The wicket of Mahmood Shahid for just 5. Yeah, right on the front foot there, Ravi Suri, showing good technique. Bat and putt close together. Lots of experience in veteran cricket. His team will want him to bat as long as possible. Oh, in fact, he's bold. Just talking about his technique, his patience, his determination since his appearance at the crease. One looking to probably carve it through that backward point region. Outside the line of the off stump and came back enormously there from Bob August. Ravi Suri looking to give himself room. This time missed out on and losing his mid wicket. But absolutely a fantastic piece of bowling there from Angus. Yes, comes right back. Probably deceived by that Ravi Suri. Just gone for 3. And USA still in some more trouble here now. In over number 6. Well, over number 6 completed there. A successful one there for Bob August. And USA batting force against Scotland. 17 for a loss of 2. This one played out toward that backward point region for 4. Backward square. Pulling nicely towards that area. Into the boundary it goes from Mayur Bhakta. He's got a new partner. Paraka Ananta comes to the crease. USA under pressure here at the moment. They need to build a partnership here, try to recover. Struggling initially over number 7 in progress. Yes, early momentum here for Scotland. Have got 2 big wickets back in the pavilion. They won the toss and yes, certainly justifying the decision to bowl first. Yeah, played out nicely there by Bhakta. A lot will depend on him based on his form. Opening the batting with Mahmood Shahid. Lost his captain as well in the previous over. Ravi Suri. Now he has got a new batter at the crease. Parak Ananta. Javed Ashraf continues here for Scotland. He's a vice captain of the team. Started operation from the highway end. Got the initial breakthrough for Scotland. It is 4th over. Economical as well. Quite defensive, despite having a new batter decrease. Yes, he got a slip now in place. Not a good over there for Scotland. 7 gone, 24 for 2 USA. Batting force against Scotland as action continues in the 2026 International Master Cricket over 60 45 over World Cup tournament here in Canada. 14 teams in participation. They're divided into 2 groups. We into the back end of business here at this year's edition. Things began 2 Sunday ago officially, and they will wrap up things this Sunday coming. Yeah, bringing the curtains down on this over 60 World Cup. The last edition was held in 2024 in India, where Australia were crowned champion. They have been dominant so far in this year campaign with 8 points, sitting at the top of the points table. 4 wins from as many matches. Straight to the man at cover. And more trouble here for USA. Mayur Bhakta coming forward and popping up that one. Probably deceived by the slow ball here from Bob Angus. He's been on a roll, yes, just a little bit chip. And Imran Adriz is delighted, he's elated. More success here for Bob Angus, more success here for Scotland, and more trouble for USA. Mayur Bhakta, so much is dependent on him based on his form. Only making 12 from 17. And in over number 8, USA struggling 24 for 3. So the Scottish will be absolutely delighted with proceedings so far. They won the toss. invited the opposition USA to take first strike, but the Americans are certainly struggling at the moment. They're wobbling, they're tottering 24 for 3. They've lost the big wicket of Mayur Bhatta. Just popping a catch to the man there, probably deceived by the slow ball there from Bob August. He's a seamer, but doesn't have the pace, but he does get the ball to nip back quite significantly. Changing up things, love his variety. In his second over, already with 2 wickets to his name, conceded only 6 runs. So no doubt he's brimming with confidence. Chandrakanta Barlangay, the new batter here for the North America boys. They're in deep trouble here, 24 for 3. Yeah, well bowled. This is terrific bowling from Bob Angus to the new batter, immediately on line, on target. Such a clever bowler, Bob Angus. Really bringing plenty pace, but he's got the variety. Yeah, beaten outside the line of the off stump to coming on the front foot, looking probably to steer it. Chandrakant at the backward point region. Cover point, backward point, extra cover, mid off, extra cover. Very populated on the offside here for Bob Angus. Chandrakant opened his account with a double. Nicely played toward that third man region. Nicely driven again, straight to the man at cover point at this occasion. Is excellent bowling from Bob Angus. The line of off stump, consistent with it. Just turning it away towards mid wicket for a single to end over number 8. Yeah, good one there from Bob Angus. Another wicket to his name. He has got 2 for 9 from 2. For USA, they have got 27 for 3. Round 7 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. Tomorrow there will be a rest day. The veterans will come back on Thursday. Just 4 matches are carded for that day. The final day for the group stage, and then we head into the semi-finals and outer plate and bowl 7th and 8th place fixtures. Today we have got New Zealand up against Scotland here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Sri Lanka taking on Wales. South Africa clashing with Pakistan. Canada facing up with the reigning champion Australia. West Indies and Zimbabwe doing battle. And New Zealand facing up arch rivals England. Yeah, some interesting fixtures today. Right into the business end of this tournament, right into the back end. I'm sure that Akshay Pandya, the president of Council of Canada Master Cricket, is pleased and satisfied with proceeding yesterday. He spoke with us, expressed a great amount of satisfaction, took the opportunity to express his gratitude to all the teams for their participation. Canada playing host to this 2026 edition of the Over 60 World Cup. And the chairman of the International Master Cricket, Sterling Hammond, echo similar sentiments. The cricket has been exciting, according to him, competitive. Host nation has been wonderful so far. The organizational aspect of things. This one is swept away towards backward of square. Doesn't have enough legs to reach the boundary. But USA will add 2 more to the total. This is a kind of batting we like to see from them. Positive, in fact, 3. So good running, good communication by these 2 batters. They're new to the crease, looking to stage a recovery for their team, looking to get a partnership. No doubt looking to bring back some momentum. Javed Ashraf, he has been economical. He has been in the wicket column as well. Yeah, so Sterling Hammond, the IMC chairman, did express optimism of a successful tournament. And he too is satisfied with proceedings so far, expressing his appreciation to all the teams for their participation. Dot ball to end over number 9, 30 for 3 USA. Condition for cricket here at Danville Park. Absolutely brilliant sunshine, pleasant breeze blowing into our commentary box. No sign of rain. We have got a beautiful blue sky, 1 and 2 patches of white clouds, but no major threat. Forecast this afternoon with some thunderstorms. By then, proceeding might be over. Players will have a day off tomorrow. Will be returning. Just 8 teams will be in action on Thursday. Both of these teams playing here at Danville Park. USA and Scotland will be back in action on Thursday. Well ball again there from Bob Angus. Outside the line of the off. So making the batsman coming forward. Just can't forget that delivery. The one that came back sharply to the USA captain Ravi Suri. Hitting his middle stump. So he's got the momentum. He's got plenty of confidence. Operating from the western side of the ground. Chandrakant looking to go to that deep mid-wicket region. No connection on this occasion. Yeah, Bob Angus keeping it wicket to wicket. This is intelligent bowling from him. Given the fact USA under pressure here. Struggling at 30 for 3. Especially losing the big wicket of Mayur Bhatta. A centurion for them, 113 against India. Today, failing to make a big impression, departed for 12. Simple catch. He was given catching practice to the bat at cover. 10 overs completed, 30 for 3 USA, taking 4 strike at the invitation of Scotland in round number 7 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. Scotland will have another change in their bowling. Graham Garden has been introduced into the attack. So this Scottish will want to keep taking wickets here. USA losing Shahid Mahmood, the captain Ravi Suri, and then Mayur Bhatta. On the back foot in the context of things. 10 overs completed, 30 for 3. So the repair job is on here. And the responsibility is on Parak and Chandrakant. how well they could able to rebuild things here. But Scotland will be pleased with proceedings. Will no doubt looking to keep taking wickets. The plans have so far been executed nicely. Garden with his first ball. Played out toward that deepish bit off by Parag. Yeah, nicely slapped through backward point. Might run away into the boundary for 4. Yeah, just held up there on that offside towards the boundary. Quite heavy. Is thick grass out there. But they were able to collect 2. A good piece of batting there from Chandrakant. Outside the line of the off, creating some room, making solid contact. And the placement was also perfect. And Graham Garden, in his very first over, decided to push a man in that wideish third man backward point area. Pitched up on this occasion, and again, plenty of elegance in that shot there from Chandrakant. Outside the line of the off stump, towards that deep Manatekra cover, that sweeper position. And 2 more they added to the total 35 for 3 over number 11 in progress. Yes, he's going straight back. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. Positive batting here from Chandrakant. Yes, right into the slot there from Garden. And he was asked for the treatment. This time he's making good connection. And he has got good result there. A boundary to the total 39 for 3. Aggressive piece of batting there from Chandrakant. Came on the front foot. Nice presentation of the bat. And Graham, too quick, had enough time to make that connection. Chandrakant just able to push the required rate to 3.6 after it was one stage at 1.99. Good comeback there from Garden after he was hammered over his head for a boundary there from Chandrakant. 14 from 19. Like his positivity at the crease, like his confidence as well. Single to end over number 11. USA taking first strike against Scotland, who won the toss and decided to bowl. Yes, in the context of things, justification for that decision, they're having 3 wickets back in the pavilion. Mahmood Shahid, the captain Ravi Suri, and their big batter Mayur Bakhtar. But these two looking to launch this repair job for their team. Chandrakant especially is looking absolutely good at the crease. Once he can able to carry on, he can able to make something substantial for his team. Scotland on the other side of the fence will want to keep taking wickets. Want to try to limit the Americans to a total that he can get easily, or try to dismiss them. No doubt about that plan. Four matches before this encounter today with USA, 2 victories and 2 defeats. Yeah, nicely driven again there from Chandrakant. Over pitch on this occasion, Bob August just could not have able to feel to his own bowling, but confident shot there again from Chandrakant. 16 from 22. A white ball signal there from umpire Danny Singh. And he has got Darrell O'Sullivan from the other side. Group B action here. England leading by 10 points. Leading at the top. Yeah, wicket to wicket from Babongos. So interval is coming up. Big swing towards backward square and will wrist across this heavy outfield for 4. Lovely looking shot there from Parak. String down the leg side on this occasion from Bob August. Had plenty of wit, plenty of timing, and of course plenty of runs to the Americans. Wonderful piece of batting. 46 for 3. And this pair looking to really put up the American back, looking to give the team some great amount of momentum. Of course, they bring in a great amount of stability since their partnership began. Yeah, immediately took off for a single. It's to be very quick. They have to be very careful there too, because that fielder was relatively short away from the 30-yard circle. But a nice push. The fundamental was applied. Immediately took off for a single. The communication aspect was also vital there. Edging closer and closer to 50. On the back foot, Chandrakant goes, and it ended off with a dot ball. 12 gone, 47 for 3. USA up against Scotland in the continuation of the 2026 International Masters over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. And we are set for the grand finale on Sunday right here at Danville Park. The action will bowl off at 10 a.m. Out of the 14 participating countries, the 2 will be back here, will congregate here for the championship encounter. Yeah, blazing sunshine here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Round 7 of this year's edition. Scotland up against USA. Graham Garden continues from the highway side end. Still with that field placement the previous over. Yeah, pushing a run. Good piece of run. This is excellent running from Parak and Chandrakant. Realizing that extra cover was relatively deep and just gently push it towards him. Immediately took off for the single and quite comfortably home. And Chandrakant, yeah, finding that Monat long off. They push back the Monday. Very much aware of his intent to go over the top. Hasn't been that pulsating, but he's able to make good connection, picking up a couple of boundaries. Well played, well run. This is excellent batting. This is good running between the wickets by these two batters. Chandrakant in partnership with Parak. 50 is up here for USA in over number 13. Yes, they're going at an impressive required at a run rate of 3.95. Just they have lost 3 big wickets. Graham Garden in his second over. Looking to create some room there. Chandrakant pitched up on this occasion from Graham Garden. Finish off with a dot ball. Completed 2, conceded 13 runs. And USA batting forwards against Scotland. They're 50 for 3 after 13. Yeah, sunny condition here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. This is going to be the facility for the grand finale on Sunday. Yeah, driven nicely, firmly down the ground. Might cross the rope now. Yes, it does. 4 runs there to Parak. Really nice straight bat from him. Nice presentation of the bat. The connection was great again. The placement was just perfect. Not a boundary there to USA. August looking to probably pitch up on this occasion. There's some more air in that one. And he was punished there by Parak. Really positive batting from these two. Parak in company with Chandrakant. Yeah, brilliant running again by these two. Absolutely fantastic. Not only staging a good recovery here, but looking really promising for a big partnership. Nothing too extravagant, playing every ball on its merit. Yeah, nicely steered away towards backward point, an easy single. Bob August, yes, he has been on target. Having 2 for 22 in his 5th over. Quite economical. Be part of the early breakthrough. Once he's going down leg side, it's because he's getting the ball to move a lot here. Anything on the leg stump going away? Yes. Poor delivery from him. And again, identical. Not a wide here to USA total, 58 for 3. Still 1 ball to go in over number 14. At the end of over 15, the players will head to the refreshment cart. And nicely taking the man at backward point. Parak looking to probably place it through that backward point, third man Regent. This time unsuccessful. And Baba August, yes, he's in the thick of things here. He's in the spotlight when it comes to taking wickets. Nice gentle run up from him from the western side of the ground. A bit short on this occasion. Parak looking to open up. And what a brilliant catch there from the man at backward point. It's a handy innings in the context of things here for Parak. He's gone for 14. And USA back in trouble here at 58 for 4 after 14. 3 for 24 from 5, Bob Angus. Yeah, I'm sure that Barack will be disappointed with himself. He was looking absolutely fantastic at the crease. Started to build a good partnership with Chandrakant. Then all of a sudden, maybe thinking that the execution of that shot was not right. Just ease it, probably just guide it in that backward point region rather than to try to hit it too hard. And Bob August is not a quick bowler, just able to get the ball to nip back, getting some movement. His pace can be deceiving. But another successful over there for the men from Europe. 58 for 4. Priyanka Da Silva comes to the crease with USA 58 for 4 in after 14 overs. A lot will depend on this man in strike, Chandrakant, mixing solid defense with occasional aggression. Yeah, well bowled there from Graham Garden. Making that Chandrakant, because anything loose, anything into his arc, based on his batting performance so far, he will go for it. That's a delivery. That's a good delivery there from him. Well played too there from Chandrakant. We'll have to try to rebuild this innings here. Da Silva, the new batter for USA, coming in with his team struggling at 58 for 4 after 14 overs. So he fully understands his role here now. Try to occupy the crease as long as possible, because just over number 15 of the allotted 45 bowling played out towards the backward square to open his account. Yeah, delicate touch from him there, and collected 2 runs. Run rate has jumped up to 4.16. Can maintain that will be very, very impressive from them. Will take them somewhere in the vicinity of 180, 170. Scotland, yes, they have been impressive since the start of proceedings. We'll have our first break here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, in the continuation of this 2026 International Master Cricket Over 60 World Cup. 14 teams in participation. Round 7 of this year's edition. We have got a Group B engagement here between USA and Scotland. And after 15 overs, Scotland winning the toss, inviting USA to take first strike. And they reach a really precarious position at 61 for 4. But Chandrakant, he has been positive, got 19 from 30. He's playing the low hand so far for the Americans. Hopefully, from their point of view, he can carry on. Scotland, when they resume, no doubt they will look to continue to take wickets and try to see if they can bowl them out as quickly as possible to add 2 more valuable points to the tally. We'll take a break as well, and we'll come back in moments. On behalf of my technical man, Mr. Rampal, I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Bright and sunny with a humidity of 48%. Yeah, just absolutely fantastic. Good condition, conducive atmosphere. Round 7 of this year's International Master Cricket Over 60 World Cup. The action here is unfolding in Canada. 14 teams began participation 2 Sundays ago. And the final is set for this Sunday right here at Danville Park. USA, they continue to struggle against Scotland, who won the toss and decided to take for a strike, having them on the back foot. 61 for 4. And the captain Ravi Suri back in the pavilion. Big batsman Mayur Bakhtar, opener Mahood Shahid also. And Parak, the latest victim. These two, Chandrakant in particular, looking absolutely fantastic at the crease. Yeah, looking no doubt to stabilize things here for his team. A lot will depend on his partner, Priyanka Da Silva. But Bob Angus has been superb. 3 for 25 in the 6th over. Yeah, good representation for Scotland. Was born in England. Consider a wonderful all-rounder. Take outside edges, will run away towards the third man boundary. But just able to collect 2. Ball was held up. And Bob, such a wonderful cricketer for Scotland now. Began playing cricket since he was 8 years old for various junior high schools in England and Scotland. He's been around for a long, long time. He has been quite economical, but doing most of the damage with the ball for Scotland here. No doubt he's thinking about a demolition job. He already accounted for 3 of the 4 wickets of fall. He has been on change since he started Operation the Force Replacement, placing the form orthodox spinners Imran Andries, who has been the leading wicket taker in this tournament so far. Not a good over from him. 16 completed and USA 64 for 4. Graham Garden will continue. He also would have started his cricketing career age 10. Born in Dundee, 1965. Played for Farshire Cricket Club in the Broughty Ferry since about the age of 10. Wealth of experience. According to reports, he played a few times for North District back in the day. Highlight of his career was winning the Scottish Cup as a captain for Farshire in 1994. He has been around for decades. Graham Garden in operation in his 4th over. He hasn't been in the wicket column, but he's doing a pretty good job for his captain. Hasn't been too experimental at creating that room there for the new batter. Tried to keep him under pressure. Yeah, well ball again there. Very watchful there from Da Silva. And I think this is right approach from him. Not looking to go for the top two early. 1 and 2 deliveries might be entice him to come down the track. This is a good variation from Sean from Grim Garden. Outside the line of the off stump, on the line of the off stump. It's got a predominantly packed offside field. He's just not only thinking, but he's planning well, executing well as well. Chandrakant for USC's counter attacking nicely here. 21 from 36. Yeah, that's the bowling you want to see here from him. 17 gone. USC 66 for 4. Wrong number 7 in this IMC over 60 World Cup. And Captain Clark utilizing all his option now. Started off with spinners, brought in Seymour, Rob Angus, and he has been in excellent form with the ball. Graham Garden, yes, he's helped with the containment aspect of things. None for 18 after 4.
These two have certainly partnered each other very well. Graham Garden and Rob Angus. Angus taking 2 wickets. Quick time from that southern end of the ground.
And I think Mr. Ron Paul, a partnership is important here for USC if they can able to rebuild things here.
Much needed. Chandrakant has certainly laid a foundation since he's been at the crease. Been a few wickets falling around him.
Imran Adriz, the left arm orthodox spinner who opened the bowling, has been reintroduced here for Scotland. Some other scores here Mr. Ron Paul will share from us because we have got 6 simultaneous matches today. Mr. Ron Paul?
I'll get those up shortly. Actually, what I was looking at here is Imran Adris. That name sounded familiar because he's at the top of the wicket taken list. Ten wickets for him at the best average and strike rate. The best economy, actually, it seems. The average throughout the tournament has been 11.3 for Imran Adris. A strike rate of 22.
Yeah, wicket to wicket there from the Pakistani-born Imran Adris. Any updates on the other games, Mr. Ron Paul? Been able to provide us with some stats. We have got USA taking on Scotland here, Sri Lanka versus Wales, South Africa facing up against Pakistan, Canada, and Australia doing battle. West Indies versus Zimbabwe, and New Zealand clashing with England.
New Zealand clashing with England just right across on the south ground here. 31 for 4, New Zealand batting first. Wow. Oh, dropped chance there.
Yeah, tossed up there from Andres, looking to go for long on. In and out there. The chance went to beg in there for Chandrakant. Easy batsman in form. 18 gone, 68 for 4.
Well, if there was anyone that they wanted, it would have been the wicket of Chandrakant there.
Absolutely.
Zimbabwe, West Indies at Iceland, 65 for 4 Zimbabwe. So, see wickets falling all around. Australia versus Canada at Terramoto, 44 for 1 to Australia. South Africa, 41 for 4 against Pakistan at Andrew McCandles. And Wales, 38 for 1 in Courtney Park against Sri Lanka. Just seemed like they got underway a tad bit late. They only 14 overs bowling that match.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rampal, for all those stats. Round 7 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. Loud appeal goes up there from the Scottish players. He's coming forward. Plenty of bat on this one. And umpire Daryl O'Sullivan unmoved. Really interesting round, Mr. Rampal, as we come to the back end. We know some teams still vying for that semi-final spot. A win here for sure for Pakistan. Can put them back in contention. They're up against South Africa. Team sitting at number 2.
Pakistan in that number 3 position, just behind there. So, big matchup in Group A.
A fine bowling spell so far from Graham Garden. Experienced campaigner for Scotland.
Of course, that Group B game across at the South Ground, England, New Zealand. Tabletop in clash.
New Zealand and England. So England is set 41 for 4.
No, I'm trying to remember if it was England or New Zealand. It's New Zealand actually, and they're 36 for 5 now.
Oh, New Zealand batting for us against England. 36 for 5. Wow, they're reeling there. Here at the Danville Park, the adjacent venue. USA 69 for 4. After 19 overs, Chandrakant is still there. He's got 22 from 40. Prayanga, the Silva 6 from 17. Quite more patient there.
We take a look at the batting charts. Graham Castanero in 1, 302 runs. Mason Robinson behind him from New Zealand, 282 runs. Radhakrishnan from India, 258. Peter Marks from South Africa, 229. And Timur Alam from England, 221. It's the top 5 run scorers.
The Canadian captain, the Castanero, is among the top there as well. He's been in prolific form despite his team not doing too well. Andres continues for Scotland.
And so has this man been very phenomenal for Scotland. Yeah, just that chance he created at the end of last over and top of the wicket-taking leaderboard, along with Syed Zafar Ali from Pakistan, Zamin Amin from West Indies, Mike Van Staden from New Zealand, Mayank Khandwala from India, and Rajendra Dilraj from West Indies. They all have 10 wickets.
Good outstanding individual performances. making things quite competitive.
Highest score of the tournament is from Meyer Bakhta from USA. 113 he made. 2 other centuries from Caston Hero and Mason Robinson.
Yes, he's giving out. Chandrakant, oh, we said that he is looking good. He has been in good form, fine form. But one looking really straight. He's going right across. Pitched up there from Imran Adriz. Yeah, we're looking at the replay here now. Between the stumps and the umpire. Plenty of air. Yes, missed out on this occasion. He knows it. Andres and his colleagues know it as well. There is a big blow here for USA. Chandrakant is gone for 22 from 42. More trouble here for USA. In over number 20. 70 for 5, Mr. Rampal.
Yeah, no hesitation from the umpire on that occasion there. Was very straight delivery. Imran Adris there. Just looking at that wicket taking table, and he consolidates his place atop that. Getting the man who was really finding some form in this fixture there, Chandrakant.
Wayne Copeland, the new batter here for United States of America. So a lot will depend on him. Priyanka Da Silva is still there. 7 from 19, but a massive blow there for USA with a departure of Chandrakant. Leg before to Imran Adris, the left arm orthodox spinner, picking up his 4th wicket in his 4th over, conceded 7 runs. So in terms of his economy rate, has been impressive, has been outstanding. Took over there from Rob Angus, who got 3 wickets. Love the ball from that side of the ground. Coming against the wind, Mr. Rampal.
Yeah, of course, and the wind playing tricks on us for the past few days. Well, 3-4 days ago, that wind was directly coming at us from the east, probably around 20 kilometers per hour. And for the past 2 days, coming from the northwest at about just 5 kilometers an hour.
Wayne Copeland to face his first ball. Still not able to get a solid partnership. USA, who took first strike at the invitation of Scotland, round 7 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. Have to really put up a challenge here against the Scottish bowlers. Spinners and seamers in operation. And a good over. Fine one there from Imran Adris. 1 for 7 from 4. And USA still struggling. 70 for the loss of 5 after 20 overs.
Really quite phenomenal figures there. 1 for 7. And you see as well, Scotland here looking to be on top. 4th in Group B, while USA down at number 6.
Beaten on this occasion there from Graham Garden. Thank you very much, Mr. Rampal, for all the stats here. individually and from the team. 12 countries participating at this 2026 IMC over 60 World Cup, 45 overs per side. We into the penultimate round of the group stage segment. Then on Friday, we'll get into the semi-final, the Bowl Cup playoff for the plate. All 14 teams will be back on Friday. And then for the two semi-final encounters, of course, the two winning teams will be at Danville Park in Mississauga for the grand finale. Promised to be a showdown. Play there from Da Silva out toward extra cover. Pick up two more. Yeah, real delightful shot from him.
Certainly heating up at this stage in the tournament now. I just seen Bob Angus.
This is off the field. He had 3 wickets. Probably had done the job that his captain has asked him for. 3 for 19 from 6 overs. Really put USA on the back foot with those impressive figures, creating early havoc. Da Silva coming on the front foot and guiding it through backward point region, able to pick up 2 runs to end over number 21.
Timed that very nicely there. You just see him coming to terms with the pace of the surface a bit more as he spends time out there. So only 4 for 5 after 21.
Imran Adris will continue for Scotland. 1 for 7. Absolutely fantastic in terms of his economy rate. Able to pick up the big wicket of Chandrakant via the leg before route. No doubt he's looking for more success in glorious sunshine here at Danville Park in Mississauga. How would you rate the pitch, Mr. Ron Paul? I mean, plenty of grass in the middle, some green and mix with brown. And then on the batting crease, you will see more dried out grass.
Yeah, it was certainly a bit greener than what we saw previously here at Maxwood North Ground, Danville Park. I certainly know you noticed that grass cover on it this morning as well. I think it's certainly had something to offer for the bowlers, but I think batting wise, it certainly hasn't been as bad as the figures may look.
Like yesterday is a big reference to what you're saying, that the IMC emerging 11 crumble out for 100.
Yeah, as when Australia came in to bat, it certainly looked a lot easier. Of course, batting first here has certainly been a bit more challenging throughout the season that we've seen.
No doubt any team wins the toss, inviting the opposition to take first strike. Exactly what Scotland did. Immediately invited USA to take first strike and immediately getting a breakthrough. Still having them wobbling at 75 for 5 in over number 22, approaching the halfway stage. 45 overs for us. Aside, Imran Adris doing a Fantastic job for his side.
He continues to be economical throughout this over, even against a left-hander. Already 4 dots on a single.
Not so breezy today like yesterday when you witnessed that match between defending champion Australia and the IMC merging 11.
Guess what? It's 48 for 6 across at the south ground now.
Yeah, what is going on there? All the action there. 22 gone, 75 for 5. England, New Zealand, 76 for 6. Is that correct? Yes,
48 for 6.
Oh, 48 for 6. Wow, wow. They are struggling as well. They are certainly on the back foot against England, who just, we can say, cement their place in the semi-final because they've got 10 points from 5 games with 5 victories. And they again, is a, as Mr. Rob Paul said, that is a table clash, top of the table clash, because New Zealand occupy number 2 position with 8 points from 4 victories, as many matches. Well, England could be able to rake in another 2 here. They look good. New Zealand will have to fight back really hard. That can, if England can beat New Zealand here and Scotland come out victorious here, that could be interesting because Scotland still with 2 matches to go. There will be a race between them and New Zealand for that final 2 spot. Don't think any other team have a chance. Only New Zealand and Scotland. Providing that Scotland come out victorious today against USA and New Zealand lost to England. That's the scenario at the moment. In the event of New Zealand being victorious, they will join England with 10 points. And it's hard for Scotland, even though if they win today, for them to catch them. New Zealand win, and we have the 2 semi-finalists in Group B. The other teams in this group, India, West Indies, USA, Zimbabwe, will not be able to progress to the next stage in terms of participating in the semi-finals and then put themselves in a position to get to the final, which is scheduled for this Sunday right here at Danfield Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Yeah, beautiful day for cricket so far. The forecast for Sunday looking fantastic as well. Saturday there are some showers, isolated showers, and another wicket goes down here. Up goes that dreaded finger from Daryl O'Sullivan, the Australian, and Graham Garden strikes, picking up his 4th wicket. Yeah, more trouble for the Americans, USA. Yeah, Graham Garden, gentle pace as well, outside the line of the off stump. Wasn't a ball delivery to hit through that cover point. And this time, the Silva, another casualty here for USA, taken by the wicketkeeper. And more success here for Scotland, more trouble for USA. He goes for 4. And they are reeling now, USA 76 for 6. Yeah, intelligent piece of bowling there from Graham Garden. 1 for 24 in his 7th over. He too has been on change. And now finally making an impact with the ball. It's consistent with his line and length. This one, extra bounce, extra pace. And another wicket here for them. They are delighted. But USA under tremendous pressure. 76 for 6. In over number 23.
He played the supporting act earlier when Rob Angus was taking wickets from the opposite end. Now we see Rob Angus just to our left, providing support to Graham Garden out there.
He's put it on the right area. Well, he has been successful, no doubt. Graham Garden will take his advice. Bowling from different end though.
Again, just when you saw the Silva was coming to terms with the surface and facing deliveries, getting his innings underway, now it's another new batter joining, another relatively new batter out there.
It's been a splendid bowling effort here from the Scottish. Winning the toss, invite the opposition to take first strike, having them wobbling at 76 for 6. Huge task at the back end of their innings if they can able to rebuild and try to put up something more respectable to give their bowlers something to work at. That seems an Urkling task here, Mr. Rampal.
Yeah, they'd want to see if they could get up anywhere near at least 130, 140. Given this position.
Zimbabwe taking on West Indies 54. 85 for 4, Zimbabwe. They are languishing at the bottom of this Group B without a point, 4 defeats from as many matches. West Indies, no way they could qualify, because if they come out victorious today, they have 4 points. They will get to 6. New Zealand have 8, England have 10. And that will be their 6th and final allotted matches. So the boys in the maroon, the campaign in terms of trying to vie for that World Cup trophy is over. Still have a chance to play for the Plate Cup, the Bowl Cup, 6th or 7th place playoff. Adris again with a loud appeal.
Well, at least we see the West Indies over 60s team at least qualify for the World Cup.
The over 60, and they are playing the World Cup. The big man, the 50 over World Cup coming up next year, they have to go through to the qualifiers again. And hopefully this time they can able to make the cut. Quite disappointing the last 2 editions. They have been in qualifiers, and playing against USA, Canada, Italy, Scotland, West Indies. This is not the West Indies you know about. Winning the first 2 World Cups. Really disappointing. The fans will be disappointed for sure.
Actually, just as you say that, I would not mind seeing them play a few more series against the USA. We haven't seen too many bilaterals occur there, and we know that both teams quite close geographically.
And they
We've
recently played
seen that partnership in the CPL as well.
Yep. West Indies recently played New Zealand in the 5 one-day internationals. They won 2. They had to win that series, and then they will go to India to play a 3-match one-day series. They have to win that 3-2 if they could have qualified automatically for the next year World Cup. But because they already lost a series, they head to the qualifier.
What was your thoughts on that Guyana surface for that series?
It was, I think, was a sluggish wicket pitch. Ball regularly keeping low. Typical Providence Stadium pitch though. Not getting the porches. I saw the spinners operating and thought they were getting bounced and torn, but the ball keeping low on a regular basis. 24 gone, 78 for 6. And then after the New Zealand series, I was there for the Global Super League tournament.
Well, that was certainly quite a final.
Well, the Australians did complain to the officials. They didn't really like the pitch they got in there. Port Scorchers from Australia, that team participated in that tournament. Yeah, that was a dramatic final. Really stunning bowling performance from San Francisco Unicorns, having Guyana on the ropes. 28 for 7. Guyana eventually won the match after getting to 82, defended it, bowling out Unicorns for 79 and won the second Global Super League T20 tournament. Here at Over 60 World Cup in Canada, 79 for 6. Good morning to wherever you are picking up the broadcast. Good afternoon to my good friend Barley in Cape Town, South Africa. We'll be still with the AM here in Ontario, Canada. Yeah, this is real top class bowling from Graham Garden. He has been steady, he's having a consistent line and length. Generally, he has been good, working hard. I like his commitment, his determination to make steady inroads for his team, providing that support at the other side of the crease. At the other end, after Rob August with 3 wickets. Quality bowling performance here from Scotland so far. Well bowled again. You see, when Copeland decided to anchor here, 3 from 20, Zubair, he too. Yeah, the first task at hand for them is to get a partnership. Still plenty of overs to come. 20 after this delivery. Yeah, in theory, 120 balls to go. 6 gone, 79 for 6. USA taking 4 strike at the invitation of Scotland. Round number 7 in the 2026 IMC over 60 45 over World Cup. Yeah, 14 teams began participation 2 Sundays ago. All matches being played in Ontario, Canada, in this province. Beautiful scene. Look at the skyscrapers to our left. In the famous city of Toronto to our right, Mississauga. High rising buildings. Beautiful scene. Into the towards the right there as well. With beautiful highway. We've got 401, and to our left, another popular highway here in Canada, 410. It'll take you northbound of Toronto. Yeah, I don't want any chocolate. 79 for 6 after 25 overs. Imran Adris will continue the Pakistani burn. Played for Multan in Pakistan before his migration to Scotland. Played a lot of cricket in England as well. Into his 7th over, but he has been incredibly economical. 1 for 8. Yeah, wonderful bowling from Imran Adris. High in the wicket column so far in this year's edition. 11 wickets. Attacking field from him. A slip backward point, cover point, extra cover, mid off. Yeah, very short mid on, mid wicket, and a deep mid wicket. Mr. Rapol, generally the pitches in Canada too, you wouldn't expect it to be responsive. I heard from other captains around, we haven't gone to other grounds, but like Iceland and McAndrews Park, Paul Coffey, pitches haven't been that responsive. Plenty of grass. And we can understand it because these pitches, these surfaces have not been used on a consistent basis. Like the players that the matting is adjacent to the surface here. In club cricket here, they use the matting.
Yeah, we still haven't seen any matting in use as yet.
What if it's a catch there? Just to the man that slipped, yeah, edge was taken. Zubair Hussain, the new batter at the crease, joining Wayne Copeland. Yeah, beautifully bowled there from Imran Adris. Good length, good line. Getting some porches out on this occasion and with some turn as well.
Well, it's true the grass growth is certainly quite quick here. Pretty much every
I think
morning
because
they
of the weather.
mow the entire field.
These grass been soaked throughout the winter season with ice. You come here, this entire field blanket with ice, with snow. So we can understand, as you referring to fast growing grass. Dot ball to end over number 26, 79 for 6. But what about across the Caribbean? You know, I think I like Kensington Oval in Barbados. I like Queen's Park Oval in Trinidad and Tobago. I like the pitch at Darren Sammy Stadium in St. Lucia. I'm not too quite impressed with Sir Vivian Richards Stadium pitch in Antigua and Barbuda. But I think generally in the Sabina Park, equally okay with like Kensington Oval and Queen's Park Oval. Not too thing with the Brian Lara Academy. We have seen a test match played there for the very first time a few weeks ago between Pakistan and West Indies. And the
I
Pacers
was actually
dominated.
there for the third day of play. Had to
USA 79 for 6. They're struggling at the moment. We have the commencement of over number 7 by Graham Garden. 1 for 27 from 8. Round 7 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. And again, we have the presence of the chairman of IMC, Mr. Sterling Hammond. Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm fine. What a lovely day, and what a good game. How good is Scotland going in their first ever World Cup?
Yes, well, they're still at number 4 in the points table. They're hoping that England can beat New Zealand. They could come out victorious here today. And like they are making a big impression with the ball over wicket number 7 in the over number 27. A successful one so far for Graham Garden. 2 for 31 in his 9th and final over. He has been superb here for Scotland. And more trouble for USA. Yes, gentle pace, right on target, wicket to wicket. And he's able to rock back the middle stump here of Copeland. He is gone for USA for just 2. And more trouble. They're reeling at 83 for 7 in 27 overs. But Ahmad, was a brilliant day for cricket. Beautiful sunshine.
Gorgeous day here in Mississauga. Got our challenges up ahead. A little bit of rain predicted for the weekends on the final on Sunday, so we're watching it closely.
Yes, I think he's coming heavier on Saturday. Hopefully things can change up, favorable conditions on Sunday. We just don't want to say it, but any reserve day or what we're going to do in event of a rain out?
No official reserve day. Pretty well everybody's booked their flight and their travel on Monday to go. But we do have some dials to twiddle. We could bring the Sunday game forward to Saturday. That's free. But obviously it depends upon the weather, and I'm not an expert of Mississauga weather, unlike possibly yourself. And we all know how the weather can be right or wrong. All we can do is monitor it carefully, and we're fortunate that finals of the plate and the bowl and the semi-finals of the cup are on Friday. So we do have some options. So let's just wait and see.
Yes, things that I could tell you in Canada, sometimes the weather can change up a lot. So hopefully, as I said, favorable condition will prevail. On Friday, like today, we can't ask for better. We have got the scintillating sun, nice pleasant breeze into our commentary box, and in a good position here for Scotland. They won the toss. They invited USA to take first strike, but the Americans really struggling here at the moment. 83 for 7 in over number 27. I see a lot of discussion about the forthcoming over 40 World Cup in Guyana, October 17 to the 31st. 16 teams will be there.
That's correct. Really exciting stuff. Look, naturally with each age group, 40s, 50s, 60s and 70s, even though it's cricket, it's played at a different style and pace. Now the 40s are incredible. Fit, young, fast, full, more energy, more forcefulness. The standard of the over 40s T20 World Cup in Karachi was amazingly high, and that was our first go at it. And Pakistan had 6 former test players in their team. Australia had a former first-class player in their team, but they were essentially made up of club players. And it was an amazing final, and Australia won with 6 balls to go and hit the winning run with a 6 into the stands at the National Stadium. The standard of the fielding, catching, batting, running between the wickets was fantastic, and that's what we're expecting Guyana.
Yeah, absolutely. 16 teams will be participating at the upcoming over 40 under the auspices of the International Master Cricket. Rod Singh, the organizer from Cricket West Indies Master Association, did express optimism of a successful tournament. He stated that you guys having regular meetings, the planning has been good. So I guess you guys really begin strong preparation for this tournament.
That's right. I mean, the way our model is that we're heavily dependent upon the quality of the host to do everything. So far, every World Cup we've had, especially this one, the organisation on the ground for amateur volunteers has been exceptional. It's interesting in Guyana that we have as an invitation to Colombia, which is the adjoining country, and we have a lot of interest in joining our movement from Chile, Argentina, Peru, Brazil. And having Colombia coming along is going to hopefully open the door to South America to our product, and we're really excited about that. Just as we're excited about expanding our product in the Middle East. So, yeah, there are a lot of countries in the Middle East who are really keen to be with us. Bahrain, Qatar. Oman, and other countries in the Saudi Arabia, and everybody showing so much enthusiasm, so much interest. Yeah, a lot of fun, and have cricket all around the world played in different places, different styles, different conditions, but it's the same game and the same happiness. So all well.
Yeah, definitely. Mr. Sterling Harmon, the chairman of the International Master Cricket. This is round 7. We're into the back end of the tournament, of the group stage. We head into the semi-final and the Plate Cup and the Bowl Cup on Friday. We'll take a break on Friday and we'll come to wrap up things on the Sunday. Australia dominating Group A, England dominating Group B. But you're really enjoying the cricket. I mean, on field, the action has been exciting. And this is a kind of competition as well. So I think the players are really having an enjoyable time here in North America.
Very much so. 2 things about what you've just said. One is that each World Cup, the standard gets better and better. It's not only the standard overall, but the individual skill levels push that up. So each year, each World Cup in the age group, we're finding the standards getting higher and higher. The other aspect of it is that no matter who who plays, they're all trying their very best. They're all running as fast as they can, even though they're playing sort of like 7 games in 9 or 10 days. They're up for it. They're wanting to give it their best for themselves, their team, their country. And the other thing I would say is this: as in tournament play, the regular rounds are one thing, but the final rounds, the semis and the finals are another. If you can get yourself into the semi-final, it's anybody's game. If you can get there, it's a new competition. You start afresh. You don't worry about point scores or what happened. It's winner take all. The loser falls out. So if you can get yourself into the semi-finals, then it's a new competition, and you can win it. So that's the beauty of the World Cup, as we've seen in soccer and rugby union and hockey and the like. The final series and if you can win the last 2 games, you win the World Cup. So that's what everybody is going for.
Yes, Sterling, and I'm sure that you're impressed with all the on-field action. The organization has been fantastic. I guess you're satisfied with proceeding so far. As we said, we're into the final week of this tournament. 2 Sundays ago, things began officially. All the plans are well executed?
Very much so. I mean, we knew Canada was going to be an incredible host, and that's what they've proven. I mean, the volunteers to take 2 weeks off work to help other people enjoy themselves in Canada has been unbelievable. We've been blessed with good weather. We've been blessed with great surroundings, great facilities. The competition standard's been high. There's been some near upsets. There was a couple of thrilling games, such as the unfortunate failure of the merging nations to beat Wales, I think, or South Africa, I think it was, where they had started the last over. They needed 4 runs to win, 3 runs to tie. They had 2 wickets in hand. They hit 2 runs off the first ball. They had 5 balls and 2 wickets to get 4 runs, and they failed with 1 ball to go and got beaten by 1 run. So, you don't get any better than that. And there's been a few games that have gone right down the wire, and I wouldn't be surprised, having regard to the standard of the play, that in the grand final, the big dance in the World Cup final, it could go down to the last ball. These teams are so close.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. Sterling, always a great play. I know that one question before, or one thing I just want to touch. I know when you're in South Africa, you look happier, but in Canada, you're not. Is that true?
That's not true at all. That's not true at all.
Well, you're having a more enjoyable time here in Toronto.
Look, yeah, sure. We've had our incidences, which we're still dealing with, and it's great. I mean, that's what life's about. I mean, if you try to achieve something, you're obviously going to, on occasions, end up with a result or an outcome or a challenge which you didn't foresee. I mean, but that's life. I mean, you wouldn't want it any other way. And look, the most important thing is that everybody understands, strives to understand the situation, tries to come out with the best outcome and learn from the event, and that's what's happening. And finally, if you can understand something, you can accept something, and then we can all move on and go to forgiveness. So that's what our life motto is, and that's what is no different here as to life. And so look, we're rejoicing in the fact that we're still able to do it.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sterling Harmon, the chairman of the International Master Cricket. Yes, round 7 at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Bright and sunny here. Scotland winning the toss, invited USA to take first strike. They have them on the back foot at 91 for 7. In over number 29, Zubair Hussain, 7 from 22. Shrikant, the new batter, 1 from 2. So still more damage to repair here for the Americans. So good afternoon to my good friend Bardi from Cape Town, South Africa. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Just had a brief interview with the chairman Harman. He was in Cape Town at the Over 40 World Cup. Wonderful place, he said, and now he's having a wonderful time here in Canada. He hosts for the Over 60 World Cup, and for the next edition, West Indies will host the Over 40 World Cup in one country, Guyana, October 17th to the 31st, and then they will head to India for the Over 50 World Cup in January 17th to February 7th. January 24th to February 7th. One more over before the players can have that refreshment. Imran Adris, 1 for 13 from 8. He will bowl his 9th and final over here with variable bounces. You can utilize that green grass just in front of that popping crease. But he's giving the ball generous flight. So you can understand his variation here. Yeah, outside the line of the off stump, getting plenty of porches, plenty of torn. Able to get one to come back might cause some challenges for Shrikant. He's got 1 from 4. He's a lower order batter here for USC. So how well they can pin their hopes on him. Yes, he's going uppishly this time. Just in front of that man, a deep bit off. Always an element of danger. Ball going up in the air. So after this over, we'll just have to try to strategize a plan. USC to get a partnership to bring back some momentum into the innings. Start to think about the acceleration, but at the same time, you don't want to lose wickets. You're into the tail, so how much you can rely on them. Yes, but essentially, you just want to keep the scoreboard ticking. If you're going to be able to pile up a good total here and set a good target. Yes, he's given out. Imran Adris, yeah, picking up the wicket of Zubir Hussain, was looking absolutely patient, coming forward on this occasion between the stumps and the umpire from Imran Adris. Yes, pitched up on this occasion, missed out completely, struck on the front pad. Danny Singh, the man in charge, and up goes that finger. Yeah, the water cart will come on the field because after the 30th over, they will have that usual refreshment break. 29.5 completed, and USA still on the back foot against Scotland. In the context of things, they are tottering at 92 for 8. Zubair, the last man, departed. Rajesh will join Shrikant. And no doubt Scotland will looking to continue to take wickets, looking to continue with this momentum, and looking to continue with this successful bowling performance so far. They have been terrific. Imran Andres, 2 for 14 in 8.5 overs here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We'll take a break and we'll come back in moments. On behalf of my technical and co-commentator man, Mr. Rampal, I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now.
92 for 8 here. New batter at the crease. And that's the completion of 30 overs. Imran Idris has also completed his spell there. 2 for just 14 in 9.
That's the top.
92 for 8 after 30 overs. Well ball again there from Imran Adriz. 2 for 12 from 9 overs. Absolutely terrific from him. Shrikant and Rajesh. Yeah, see if they can put up some fireworks here at the back end of the innings to give their bowlers something to work with. Shahid Mahmood will continue for Scotland. Started off with a wide.
We see a slight rebuilding at the South Ground. New Zealand 75 for 6 now.
Just not able to recover the Kiwis.
Zimbabwe against West Indies. Zimbabwe 119 for 4. Australia 107 for 3 against Canada. South Africa 76 for 6 against
Wow.
Pakistan.
That's a big one.
Then Wales 82 for 3 against Sri Lanka.
Well
course.
ball again there from Mahmood.
Of course, earlier we were talking about the surfaces. I haven't seen too much action from any of the other grounds, but how do these Canadian surfaces traditionally play? Would they aid more batting, more spin, seam bowling?
I think the spinners can really dominate proceedings here, Mr. Rampal. Yeah, not much for the pacers, because if you notice at some venues, once the sun is bright here and that sort of thing, you can expect the surface to dry out very quickly. Typically you will see responsive pitches with offering that for the batsman to play their shots, not like here. Some of the batters coming on the front foot, but just because the ball keeping low, not able to get the elevation like yesterday, what we saw from the IMC emerging 11 team batters. I think on these surfaces, especially in Ontario, you have to play a little more late, so you can able to get to make that connection, because the ball does hold up a little and it does keep low.
It has looked rewarding when, as a batter, you play that bit later on the surface. Of course, with that hot sun coming down, there isn't too much clouds passing over for the past few days as well. Very clear skies.
A lot is expected here from Shahid Mahmood, born in Pakistan, moved to Scotland in 1996. Grandson of former Pakistan Test player Malika Minoran Baksh. Comes from a rich cricketing family. And another dot ball, none for 4 from 2. Shahid Mahmood. And USA continues to struggle, 96 for 8. And I think, Mr. Paul, the preparation has a lot to do, to make these services a bit more responsive. And I believe that the export can help to bring that to that level. So you could able to go out there and play your shots. You can able to rely on the surface. Some surfaces are helpful to the bowlers and the batters. Like what we have seen here from Scotland, the spinners controlling things, able to get the ball to turn, able to extract 1 and 2 bounces, looking for that flatter delivery. These are the things that you will expect from these kind of surfaces here in Canada. I understand some pitches in Calgary, which is more hilly. And the breeze, heavy wind. 96 for 8 in over number 32. USA struggling against Scotland. Rana will give us some more details what's going on. Canada. Yeah, well bowled again there from Javed. Just operating from the other side of the ground, replacing Imran Andries, who was just outstanding, picking up 2 for 12 from his maximum 9 overs. This time he's finding the gap towards that backward point region. Doesn't have enough leg to reach the boundary. Will collect 2. 96 for 8. They get in towards that 3-figure mark. Can be something for the bowlers to work at. I think the plans have been well executed here. Scotland won the toss, decided to bowl against USA, having them in deep trouble here. Maybe they will be looking to get a good total. They give their bowlers something to work on. Just a matter of poor application on this occasion, especially losing their Centurion Balak. Not a dot ball to end over number 32. And USA taking first strike at the invitation of Scotland. 98 for 8. Round 7 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. The action is unfolding here from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. Terrific conditions. Players will have a break tomorrow. We'll come back on Thursday to wrap up the group stage segment. Get into Friday's semi-final. A break on Saturday. And then we'll bring the curtains down on Sunday. Australia, the reigning champion, they're topping Group A alongside South Africa. South Africa in trouble there, Mr. Rampal. 76 for 6, you said?
Yes.
Against Pakistan, who desperately looking for a valuable 2 points here to keep their semi-final hopes alive.
It's precisely in a situation like that that Pakistan comes alive.
Yeah, what they thought they were down and out. They really clawed their way back after picking up 2 consecutive victories. And I think you don't want to depend on other teams to have good result or result in your favor. Just keep winning. Like Australia, like New Zealand, like South Africa, and like England. England having New Zealand in Group B on the ropes. You get some details on that match. Playing in our far side. That's the next venue right here at Danville Park. Going to go right across the Shrikant. 4 from 14. Rajesh, newcomer to the crease. 2 from 7. Let's hear what Ron Paul has for us there.
New Zealand now 80 for 6. Just across the south ground. Zimbabwe 126 for 7 now against West Indies. Australia 110 for 4 against Canada. South Africa 82 for 6 against Pakistan. Just 9 overs remaining there.
Wow.
Wales
It's the biggest clash of the
87,
day.
87 for 3 against Sri Lanka.
Another fine over there from Shahid Mahmood. 33 gone, 99 for 8. Experience all wrong there. Shahid played for Scottish Cricket for Rawalpindi Division and represented KRL and the Quad Izam Trophy Grade 2 before moving to Scotland. Began life in Scotland in 1996. Played a lot of club cricket. Javed will continue here for Scotland. Vice captain of the team, also born in Pakistan. Javed Ashraf. Play for Scotland at the district level, over 40, over 50, over 60. It's been along in the veteran cricket. It's the senior boys in action, Rob Paul. Your impression in this tournament so far?
I've certainly been impressed with what I've seen. Haven't really looked at cricketers in this age group before this tournament. Of course, is a different style of game compared to the
Regular
usual.
cricket, you're saying T20, CPL, Test cricket.
One thing I certainly always enjoy here is that they don't mess around. They get through their overs in a good timing.
Yeah, good observation. Even though they have 2 refreshment breaks. 34 completed, 100 up here for USC, but have lost 8 wickets against Scotland in Group B action. Date number 7 at this year International Master Cricket over 60 45 over World Cup. 14 teams assembled here in Canada 2 Sundays ago, and now we're heading towards the completion of this campaign. Players will take a break tomorrow, come back on Thursday to wrap up the group stage segment. Then we head into the knockout on Friday. Not a break on Saturday. And we pull the curtains down on Sunday. Start of over number 35. USA continues to struggle. 100 up, yes, but they've lost 8 wickets. Still, they could bring some fireworks at the back end and try to get to a competitive total on the board.
It's a tricky situation to try to maneuver around because just 10 overs remaining after this, but 2 wickets remaining. You don't want to chance your arm too early and then have to sort of again go back into that shell.
I think the Scottish players will want to try and wrap up things as quickly as possible. Yeah, they crossed that 3-figure mark. Generally, Shahid Mohammed a big turn of the ball, but he's just putting it in a good spot. Just a matter of consistency with his line and length. Hasn't taken a wicket. It has been economical. Yeah, not a dot ball. The penultimate one of his 4th over of the 35th over, as Rampal said, 10 after this. If USA can really change up things in terms of the aggressive part of Mahmood continues to be tight. Dot ball to end over number 35. USA 101 for 8. Rajesh 2 from 16. Yeah, that represents really patience from him. Shrikant 7 from 20. He as well. Just not able to get the ball to the boundary area, over the boundaries. Ravi Suri, the captain of USA, said that had he won the toss, he would have batted first 2. So their intention today to try to compile plenty runs and put it on the board and give Scotland something to work on. Still with a slim chance of making it to the semi-final. USA have to win both matches, including this one today. Hope New Zealand lost both of their matches. And well, India is out, and hope that Scotland lost both of their matches as well. Very, very slim chance of getting to that semi-final stage of this IMC over 60 World Cup tournament. Javed Ashraf, the vice captain of this team, bowling his 8th over, possibly the penalty with one of his spell. 1 for 20. Just not able to change gear here. The Americans being pegged on here by Scotland, who won the toss and elected to bowl first. In the context of things, they fully justify that decision. Early breakthrough. Since then, they've been taking wickets quite regularly. Final ball coming up of over number 36. USA still struggling. 106 for 8. Not a dot ball in the book. 36 gone. USA 106 for 8. Group B action here at Dunfield Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, between Scotland and USA. England leading the points table with 10 points from 5 matches. All their matches were victorious. New Zealand 4 from 4 as well. They are occupying that number 8 spot. India They're at number 3 with 4 points because of a better net run rate. They're leading Scotland, who also have 4 points, but they played only 4 matches, 2 wins and 2 defeats. Pakistan maybe feel disappointed at knowing they have got a slim chance after their 5th match. Things didn't go their way, so they're certainly not making it to the semi-final because they completed their allotted 6 matches. Tossed up there from Shahid Mahmood into his 5th over, but way down the leg side. Just maybe erring in line there. Thinking about going that middle stump, wicket to wicket. Good planning, just not getting that execution right. Going for the sweep, going for that. Actually, like a slug sweep there from Shrikant. 6 from 21 in over number 37. So after this, you have got 8 to come. No doubt they will have to start to think about the acceleration if they could be able to get a better total, a more competitive total on board so they can set Scotland a big target. So far, they've been struggling. Losing the wickets with a great amount of regularity. But Scotland, they were just sensational in the first 10 overs. Yeah, wicket to wicket here from Shahid Mahmood. Quite impressive. In his 5th over, economical as well. Hasn't put his name in the wicket column, but he's doing a fine job for his team. Tidy, keeping the pressure on. Yeah, beaten outside the line of the off stump on this occasion. Myers' variation as well. Anything outside the line of the off stump seems to be a challenge for the USA batters coming forward. And a dot ball to end over number 37. USA taking 4 strike against Scotland. 108 for 8. Continues in the 2026 International Masters Cricket over 60 World Cup. 45 overs per team. USA and Scotland in Group B. 14 teams in participation. They have divided into 2 groups, A and B. Top 2 teams from each group will progress to the semi-final, which is set for Saturday. We'll take a break on Friday and we'll come back on Sunday for the grand finale right here at Danville Park in Mississauga. Had a change of bowling here for Scotland, doing a terrific job after they won the toss and invited the Americans to take 4 strike. More spinner will be in operation. Jerry. Jerry Smith, the left arm spinner. Shrikant 9 from 24, very watchful, very patient since his appearance at the crease. Given the fact his team struggling, no doubt he'll want to keep things tight. Try to bat out the full complement of 45 overs. Plenty of breeze now at the moment. Plenty of sunshine here at Danville Park. Just looking to go wicket to wicket, Jerry Smith. No doubt looking to execute all his plans coming into the bowling attack. Got encouragement because they've got 8 wickets back in the pavilion. He's getting connection on this occasion. Rajesh out toward the backward square, and it goes into the boundary for 4. Boundaries have been rare here for USA, but this time is drifting down the leg side on this occasion. Jerry Smith and Rajesh making good connection, and a good result here for USA. 113 for 8. Still in over number 38. Yeah, good comeback. This time outside the line of the off stump. Doesn't look to go down the leg side. Jerry Smith in his very first over, looking to get a good line and length, and able to contain it, able to be consistent with it. Not a single to USA to end over number 38. 7 to go. Scotland winning the toss, invited USA to take first strike. 114 for 8. Shahid Mahmood to continue from the highway end side for Scotland. But 41 on his back. Huge number. Bowling his 6th over. It's been really tidy, economical. Hasn't been in the wicket column. Was providing the stuff for his captain. In fact, this time he's going down the leg side, wide enough to be called by umpire Darrell O'Sullivan, the man from Australia. Standing alongside Canada-based Guyanese Danny Singh. Two men in charge here at Danville Park. Group B fixture, Scotland up against USA. Both teams will be in action tomorrow on Thursday as well. Yes, a little more flight there from Shahid Mahmood. Love his variation. Outside the line of the off stump, a shorter ball. Few occasions, on multiple occasions, pitching the ball outside the line of the off stump as well, making the batsman play, and I think that's key, especially when you're going outside the line of the off stump and you have got a pack offside field. He's one of the dynamic all-rounders in this Scottish lineup at the World Cup campaign. Going right across Shrikant. Able to pick up a single. Shrikant 11 from 28. Rajesh 11 from 30. So they're displaying resistance against the Scottish. Not with any sort of aggression, but they've been patient, determined to bat out the 45 overs. After this, we'll have 6. And based on the projected score, they could get somewhere in the neighborhood of 150, 160. Straight to the man at cover. And another dot ball to end over number 39. USA 117 for 8.
Yeah, and the 100 is up at the south ground. 100 for 7 for New Zealand. 9 overs still remaining for them. Zimbabwe 134 for 9 against West Indies. Just 6 overs remaining there. Australia 143 for 4 against Canada. 9 overs remaining in that innings. South Africa 107 for 7 with just 4 overs to go against Pakistan. And Wales 113 for 3 against Sri Lanka with 13 overs to go.
Thank you very much for those stats, Mr. Ron Paul. Jerry Smith continues from the western side of the ground. Player who would have begun his cricketing journey in Middlesex. Yeah, tossed up again on this occasion, playing for Sunbury Cricket Club from 1968 to 1982. Then relocated to Berkshire. 4 seasons with them. Lots of cricket under his belt. Jerry Smith. Wicket to wicket. This is good planning, good executing from him. Yeah, tossed up on a little more. But he's targeting the off stump going away. Jerry Smith, left arm spinner for Scotland. Yeah, it might be a little bit frustrated here for the Scottish players, given the fact that these two have really been stubborn. They have been defiant since they linked up at a struggling 92 for 8. Rotating the strike, the running has been impressive. Excellent calling. Another excellent over there from Jerry Smith. 9 from 2. And USA 120 for 8 after 40. Application from Rajesh and Shrikant. 13 and 12 respectively. Providing some resistance against the spinners who are in operation for Scotland. Just not able to continue to take wickets at regular intervals. Yes, they were just dominant at the initial stage of this innings. Picking up the prize wicket of Buckler, the Centurion for USA. Today, not a big impression with the bat. Just contributing 12. These two, Shrikant and Rajesh, no doubt looking to bat out the 45 overs. Over number 41 in progress. Still with that patient approach, watchful from them. They haven't been that attacking. One time we thought they would have collapsed. So far, this partnership worth 29 for the 9th wicket. In the context of things, this is brilliant from the USA batters after they were struggling at 92 for 8. Rotating the strike, the running has been quite impressive. Good communication. Judging their singles well. Rajesh and Shrikant. Yeah, the one kept low. And finally, Scotland got a breakthrough here in over number 41, Shahid Mahmood. Yes, Shrikant looking disappointed. Kept really, really low there. He's on the back foot. See, based on our replay here. Yeah, Mahmood is coming right in, drop on the off stump. Drifting down a little. That might be the only doubt there, but because he kept really low, umpire Daryl O'Sullivan, yes, raising that dreadful finger. Another wicket goes down here for USA. At the end of over number 41, a successful one here for Shahid Mahmood. And USA batting force against Scotland, 122 for 9. An update, the new batter here for USA. 4 overs to go. Scotland no doubt will want to wrap up things here. Had some resistance here from Rajesh and Shrikant. Rajesh will no doubt will want to take up the responsibility to carry them at least to the 45 overs. But Scotland on the other side of the coin no doubt will want to get the other wicket and close up shop. Try to set themselves a small target. 122 for 9 with the last pair at the crease. Start off over number 42 from Jerry Smith. None for 9 before this delivery. Really admire Jerry Smith for this. Not afraid to give the ball plenty of flight. Quite generous from him. Backward point to cover mid-off. Quite deep and extra cover on the offside. Short mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, a backward square. Short and deep as well. And a man brazing the long on boundary. Maybe thinking that Rajesh, because he's been there quite a long time, and with the last pair at the crease, will want to go over the top. Full toss driven firmly toward cover, but nicely stopped there. Was diving to his left there. Love the commitment there from the man at cover. Preston Jones. A little bit wide on this occasion. Flatter delivery. Yeah, bowling with plenty of variation. Jerry Smith. Again, getting a one to move outside the line of the off stump. Equal to the task there, Rajesh. To end over number 42. USA taking first strike at the invitation of Scotland. Round 7 of this IMC over 60 World Cup here in Canada. 122 for 9.
off spin. It rolled, of course. That's why I couldn't do anything. Rolled on the ground and hit my boot. Yeah, okay, it rolled. But this back foot hit the back foot, and my back foot was on the leg stump. He's bowling off the slight turn. I think it would have gone slightly there. I showed him also the foot where it was. But
Shahid Mahmood 1 for 13 continues here for Scotland. Over number 43. So after this we have got 2. They have got 1 wicket to take. See if they could finish off the innings. USA certainly will be disappointed with this kind of batting performance, but the Scottish will be delighted. I think they have been splendid. Early breakthrough. They won the toss, justifying that decision to bowl first. Started off with the spinners. Couple of seamers into the attack. So going across this time here, Anup yet off the mark. Still with a deep mid wicket, short backward square. Yes, he's coming forward, looking to reach that delivery. Got some connection, and he got a single. Anup, and finally he's off the mark. Rajesh, yes, he's proving his all-round capability. He's more of a spinner. A lot will ask from him to come to the party, to come to the fore. This is way down the leg side. Pull towards backward square. Straight to the man there. Just pick up a single. So really like his positivity at the crease. Rajesh coming out and playing that defiant innings. 15 from 45 represents his willingness to bat long. End of over number 43, USA batting force against Scotland. And they're still struggling because we have got 2 overs to go. 124 for 9. Jerry Smith to bowl the penultimate over here for Scotland. 1 for 15 from 8. His final coming up over as well coming up. He's got an opportunity to finish strong here. Can add 1 more to his tally. Still with a backward point to cover. Mid off. Long on. Inside this long off inside the circle. Deep mid wicket. Short mid wicket. Quite wide. Maybe in that catching position. Thinking that anything short that he will go for that pull. Like that one. He has to be very careful if he's turning it over. Anything in that arc, in that zone, on the leg stump going away. Rajesh has been there for quite a time now. 15 from 45. He's advancing down the track. Just over the man's head, that long off. Able to score it back for the second run. He went to the aerial route on this occasion. Just falling safely. able to push on a little at the back end of this innings, USC. After at one stage we thought they would have collapsed. Over number 44, the penalty beat, one in action here from Jerry Smith. In his fourth over, going to be his final one as well. Yeah, that's going to be a missed stump there. Really missed out there, the wicketkeeper. Allison tossed up there. Batsman came down the track between the stumps and the batter. That might be the deceiving thing there to the keeper. Missed out completely. Yeah, the missed stump chance went a bag in there. Yeah, struck hard, straight to the man there. Protection in that area. And because of a fumble, they will complete 2. Yes, he's given out. And USA all out for 127 in the 44.1 overs. Yes, splendid bowling effort here from the Scottish. Looking to go right across on this occasion. Struck on the back foot. And umpire Danny Singh said, yes, you're out. And USA all out for 129 in exactly 44 overs. The penultimate over. And what a bowling effort here from the Scottish. They won the toss, invited the opposition to take first strike. And they definitely will be pleased with the bowling effort. Outstanding job from them. USA, yes, 44 overs, only able to manage a total of 129, setting the Scotland 130 for victory from the allocation of 45 overs. So that's it for now from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Day number 7 in this 2026 International Master Cricket Over 60 World Cup Tournament. 14 teams in participation. We'll take a break tomorrow. We'll come back on Thursday and Friday. Another break on Saturday before we pull the curtains down on Sunday. So in summary, Scotland won the toss, invited USA to take first strike, and they all out for 129 in 44 overs. Group B fixture. Don't go away. We'll come back with action in half an hour time. On behalf of my technical man, Mr. Rampal, I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. Hello, hello, good afternoon, and welcome back here to Dunfield Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. As action continues in the 2026 International Master Cricket Over 60 World Cup. Scotland up against USA. Scotland winning the toss, invited USA to take first strike, and they all out for 129 in exactly 44 overs. They're about to begin their chase. The target 130. A win here for them will keep their hopes alive of reaching the semi-final segment. Tim Preston and Graham Garden, two experienced campaigners in the middle, streaking to pick up the attack here for USA. Ball number 1 in defense of 130 from 45 overs. Good start for him. Yeah, plenty of bounce, plenty of movement as well, right off the seam. Streakant operating from the highway end, no doubt with plenty of breeze at the back. The target 130 from 45 overs. He started off, conceded a wide in his very fourth over. So Scotland, in reply to USA 130, one without loss, started off with that wide there. Streakant. A lot will depend on him to come to the fore here. They need early wickets if they can be able to defend that target. They set against Scotland. A win here for Scotland will keep their semi-final hopes alive. Very slim in the context of things though. Graham Garden did a fantastic job with the ball, no doubt looking to complete a fine all-round performance for his team. And he has got Tim Preston, who has been in good form. Round number 7 of this IMC Over 60 World Cup. 45 overs per side, 14 teams in participation. Coming to the back end of the tournament. Yeah, well bowled again there from Shrikant. Got some real bunks there over the keeper. I think he would have made any connection with back there. Just waiting on the confirmation from the umpire. Yes, 2 byes. It was a sudden bunks. Get it to nip back as well over the keeper here. And they collect 2 byes. Start in the context of things here for New Zealand. For USA. All out for 129 in exactly 44 overs. Yeah, good comeback there from Shrikant. This is a line you may be thinking about. Just a matter of consistency for him. No, they need that early momentum. If they can defend that total of 130 from the allotment of 45 overs. So good afternoon to you, where we are picking up the broadcast here on Cricket 360. Yeah, positive there, Graham Garden. And a dot to end over number 1. Scotland looking for 130 from 45. 3 without loss. Of some other scores, match between New Zealand and England. Of course, those are the 2 teams at the top of the points table. New Zealand batting force against England, 148 for 9 at the expiration of 45 overs against England. Zimbabwe up against West Indies. So Zimbabwe 135 all out in 39.3 overs. West Indies in reply, 27 without loss. Australia able to compile 228 for 5 from their allotted 45 overs. Canada, the home team, yet to resume. And Australia and South Africa taking on Pakistan. South Africa 133 for 8 from their 45 overs. Pakistan in reply. Well, they about to begin their chase. Wales 177 for 6 David has started operation for USC, coming from the western side of the ground. Got a slip in place, backward point, cover point, extra cover, made off quite deep. So understand his plan here, just a matter of good execution. He's operating between the stump and the umpire. Yes, he's creating a full toss and swing it towards backward square. This will run away into the boundary for 4. Lovely looking shot there from Tim Preston. Yes, just coming down the track, making good connection. Generous flight there from David. And he was punished towards that backward square boundary for 4. Scotland, they're well on their way. 7 without loss in over number 2. And they in pursuit of 130 set by USA from the maximum 45 overs. And it's been a positive start for them, no doubt. A lot will depend on this man who has been in good form, Tim Preston, in company with Graham Garden. Call is for 2, completed quite comfortable. Good running. Yes, a good piece of communication as well from Preston and Garden. Started off things here for Scotland, targeting 130 from the allocation of 45 overs. Sitting at number 4 on the points table with 4 points from 4 matches, 2 defeats, 2 victories. USA, well, just with 1 more match after this one, if they get a victory here and a victory tomorrow on Thursday, which they will come up against struggling Zimbabwe, who are languishing at the bottom of the points table. Tossed up again on this occasion from David Martel. Nicely driven there by Jones on the front foot. A dot ball to end over number 2. And Scotland, they're looking for 130 from 45 overs, 9 without loss. Strickland will continue for USA. He took 4 strike at the invitation of Scotland, and they were dismissed for 129 in exactly 44 overs, the penultimate over. One and two batsmen got good starts, but not able to convert it into a more substantial innings. No doubt the Scottish players would have been elated and delighted with that kind of outstanding bowling performance. Yeah, nicely whipped off the front pad, out toward the backward square again. Another boundary for Scotland. And this time, Graham Garden opening his account with a boundary tucked away towards that backward square region. String down on the leg side on this occasion from Strickland. Is very force over. Got lots of movements, lots of bounce as well. This time, just going down the leg side. Got the treatment there from Graham Garden. Really short again from Strickland. Well, not again, but this is another poor delivery from him. in the context of things, because thinking for the pace, yeah, better delivery, but right into the arc of Garden. Just creating a space, that room on the back foot. This time, not enough power in that shot, so not able to get to the boundary. It's been a steady start here from Scotland, a positive start in response to USA 130 from 45 overs. This one, a juicy full toss outside the line of the off stump and smacked through that extra cover region. Into the boundary it goes. Lovely looking shot again there from Graham Garden. He's on a roll here. That was definitely asked for the hitting. Plenty of power, plenty of timing. And another boundary here to Scotland. They're moving along nicely with plenty of pace. In over number 3, 19 without loss. The target 130 from 45. Really kickstart this chase in fine style. Thanks to Graham Garden. Already with 2 convincing boundaries. Going again this time, but straight to the man at extra cover. Copeland in the way. And Strickland, yes, he finished off strong after conceding 2 boundaries in this over. And Scotland on their way to 130 after 3, 19 without loss. Group B fixture here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We've lost the sunshine, but no major threat. Some clouds hanging over at the moment. 19 without loss after 3 overs. It has been an authoritative start here for Scotland, looking for 130 from 45 against USA. David Martel continues here for the Americans. Have got to take wickets if they could able to defeat the Scottish team. There's some bonks on this occasion. It will be definitely encouragement for him. Going at an impressive run rate of 5.70. The required is 2.66. Nothing daunting about that at the moment for Scotland. Full of confidence in the chase so far. Tim Preston and Graham Garden. Martel bringing the batsman on the front foot, making him play, stretching long forward here. Preston. Well played again there from Preston, just turning it nicely towards backward square region and get an easy single. He's got early momentum in this chase. Scotland, before this 4 matches, 2 victories, 2 defeats, sitting at number 4 behind England, New Zealand and India. Yeah, better delivery there from David to end over number 4. Scotland looking for 130 from 45-20 without loss. USA will bank on the bowlers to do the tricky for them if they could able to take 10 wickets. Big task in ahead of them. Rajesh has been introduced into the attack now. Need to get a breakthrough. These two, Tim Preston and Graham Garden, a positive start. A good reply so far to 130 from 45 overs. And he started off with a wide. For the pace, probably thinking about going off stump, going away. Looking for some bounce. He has got a slip in place, so understand his strategy now. So we go across to Mr. Rumpole for some scores from the other matches. We've got 6 games playing simultaneously here.
So across at South Ground here at Danville Park, New Zealand ended up putting up 148 for 9 on the board. England about to get that run chase attempt underway in just a few moments from now. Zimbabwe 135 for 10, their final score in 39.3 overs against West Indies at Iceland. And West Indies 36 for 2 after 9 overs. Well, they've really gone very quickly across already 9 overs into the chase. Thought we were going by quickly here.
39 for 2. West Indies taking on Zimbabwe, who are languishing at the bottom of the points table. Before this, they had 4 outings without a victory.
Across at Terramoto, Australia put up 228 for 5 in their 45 overs against Canada. And South Africa put up 133 for 8 against Pakistan in Andrew McCandless ground. Pakistan 22 for 1 after 5.
That's a big game.
Yeah, that game and the England-New Zealand game, the 2 biggest games of this round.
Not a wide day from Rajesh. Just straight outside the line of the off stump.
And Wales have put up 185 for 9 in 45 overs against Sri Lanka at Courtney Park. It's interesting to see Wales operating as a separate team to England here. I know usually England and Wales combine their forces for international cricket generally.
Wales on this occasion. Well, they've played master cricket as Wales over the years. But international cricket, as you said, England and Wales putting a team together to compete internationally.
Yeah, of course, that big venue in Wales, Cardiff.
Nicely driven there by Graham Garden outside the line of the off stump. Rajesh, yes, he continues to be off stump going away. Maybe having a plan, especially for these 2 batters. Looking real solid. Targeting 130 from 45 overs. And a win here for Scotland. They will be able to leapfrog India on the points table, who have got 4 points. Still a slim chance for them if New Zealand can lose their next 2 matches. We really have to hang hopes that the results go their way. 5 gone, 24 without loss. The equation right in favor of Scotland, 106 from 40 overs. There's 240 balls to come. Don't think they will hide from that with still 10 wickets in hand. So almost in the driver's seat, you can see. Yeah, still a pretty long way to go. But they're definitely the favorites here. USA, of course, the underdogs. And a defeat for them is still 1 match to come. They will remain on 2 points. I see play there from Graham Garden. Looking real positive at the crease, 12 from 15. Tim Preston, 8 from 16.
Very solid opening partnership so far from Scotland. Not leaving anything up to chance.
Over pitch on this occasion, David Martel. In fact, Tim Preston not reluctant to use his feet. Just a chip outside the crease and able to create a full toss, but didn't look to do anything too extravagant. Really positive reply so far from Scotland. Good foundation being built by these two, Graham Garden and Tim Preston. How USA can able to intervene here already with 3 bowlers in operation for them. Yes, they will have to implement new strategies here if they're going to really put up a show here or try to take all 10 wickets. Still a long way to go. But anything could happen, as I say. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. Scotland, with this foundation being laid here between Tim Preston and Graham Garden, will want to finish off the job, get another victory, and see if they could get into the semi-final. Two defeats from 4 matches before this. Really slow there from David Martel on this occasion, conceding a run off the final ball of over number 6. And Scotland, they're on their way to 130 for victory, 29 without loss. Graham Garden was outstanding with the ball at a terrific economy rate, just a fraction over 2. Completed his 9 overs. Accounted for 2 of the 10 wickets fell for USC. This is a good opportunity for him to make a statement with a bat now. One of the 2 openers Very watchful from him on this occasion. Coming forward, leaning forward. Yes, and just shouldering that one. Realizing it was quite wide outside the line of the off stump. But because it was a good length ball from Rajesh. Paul enjoying the CPL. Back in action tonight. TKR, well, they're the defending champion. Lost their first game against Jamaica Kingsmen. Quite surprising. Had some good performance from batting sensation Nicholas Puran, the veteran Kyron Pollard.
Oh, actually, one of my teams I'm supporting is the Jamaica Kingsmen. And it has been good, of course, to have CPL back. Great to see the re-inclusion of the Jamaica team.
I think it's always nice to have Jamaica involved in CPL cricket. They were absent of them for a very long time. I like their captain, Rovman Powell. Andrew Russell is a big hitter. I think they have a good team. It's just a matter of getting to some sort of winning momentum. Back-to-back defeats. Wasn't a good start for them. Hopefully they could be able to make a bigger impression, and I'm sure that will boost their confidence immensely, having defeated reigning champions Trinbago Night Riders.
Yeah, of course, now not just the re-inclusion of that team, but now having an extra team, we get to see more matches, more players, hopefully some more young up-and-coming players in more regular action.
More exposure for the young cricketers across the Caribbean. I don't know if you had a good look. I mean, more than two youngsters. You have a good look at Vitel Laws, the Jamaican left-arm spinner. Made his international debut for West Indies against New Zealand in the Caribbean recently. He's representing Jamaica Kingsmen. I really like him. I don't know if you had a look at him. I mean, he's just started his career.
Yes, locked onto that debut whilst in Coolidge Cricket Ground during under 19 West Indies tournament. And of course, he would have played the under 19 World Cup earlier this year. That's really where he started to make an impression.
Yes, definitely.
There was one specific ball as well was making some waves on social media.
Change of bowling here for USA. Zubair into the attack. And immediately he got the treatment there from Tim Preston. Was really short. Really short there from Zubair. Looking to pull it down. Probably looking for turn. And this man who has been in good form, in prolific form, Preston, pulling towards that deep mid-wicket boundary for 4. They continue to flourish. Scotland, they continue to be positive at the crease in response to USA 130, 34 in over number 8.
Yeah, it's been both batsmen here, both Preston and Graham Garden have both shared pretty much an equal role in this partnership. And every now and then, US team might just be looking for some wickets, looking for a wonder ball. But as you see on that occasion, that one was a bit too short. May have just needed to warm up. But that one also a bit leg side-ish.
Yes, plenty of option here for US. Ravi Suri may be thinking that the spinners can really do something special for him. 4 bowlers already in operation for them. I like what we see like from teams like Australia. They bowled 10 overs without changing. Yeah, they were doing a good job. They're only over number 8 in progress, and we have seen 4 bowlers for USA. Yes, they need wicket desperately if they're going to put up a show against Scotland, if they could come out victorious. Got to find that wicket-taking balls.
Yeah, that is one thing.
What's your thoughts on Akeem Agost from St. Lucia? Young kid. I think, former West Indies under 19 captain. Rating him high, he's promising, no doubt about that. But just, you're going to have a player, one for the future, shuffling around, play T20, play one day. He might get a knock in Test cricket. It was something like Alex Athanaze, and I think he was spoiled by that, because when you're young, I just focus on one format. Yes, I'm glad that you get the opportunity to play T20 cricket. You want to make some bucks, but at the same time, your career ahead is of paramount importance, and there's where the investment will have to come in from Cricket West Indies. But he's a bright future, and hopefully he can kick on from here on.
Yeah, you got some opportunities in that same New Zealand series earlier in the one-day format. And I've seen a lot of him actually back when he was in the West Indies Academy as well through the 4-day season. And I remember as well when he would have, I think, debuted in T20 cricket against either UAE or Afghanistan last year or so.
And the thing in T20 cricket for Akeem Agost that is batting at number 3. I think, you put the pressure on him more there. Yes, this is T20 cricket. You have got to go out there and play aggressive cricket. Just, I don't think there's the right number for him.
What position would you put him at?
I would put him at number 5. Yes, I know something might end up at the back end of the innings. But, as a youngster, here, T20 cricket for you is about the experience, not about going out there and try to dominate anything. I just want you to be around. As I said, the exposure is important because he is one for the future and that sort of thing. So, batter number 5, batter number 6, get a feel of things. Try to, if you can strike the ball, well, go ahead. But if you come in at number 3, and because it's a different format, you're known more for the longer format. You're playing first-class cricket now, and that sort of thing. As I said, one for the future. We can bank on him to come out as a star, in the near future. These are the things you look at it, like Peter Lars. I think he's going to be a good limited over version bowler. For me, Akil Hussain can play Test cricket, but because he has been more of a T20 bowler, let me put it that way, and he's getting opportunity after opportunity. Now he's staying to one day, the limited over version.
If I remember correct, I think he has a first-class century as well.
Oh, there you go. So you need him in Test cricket, but I don't think West Indies have him on the radar.
Because
For Test cricket.
back when he first started making his name around West Indies cricket, it was more in the longer format, first class. And it was really only in 2020 when there was that COVID tour that he made his way onto the West Indies team.
And I think it happened to Gudakesh Moti, and it's going to happen to Kari Peer, because he started to get more opportunities in the limited over version. But I think Kari Peer is a super bowler in 4-day cricket, and probably if he gets a knock on the international scene. Plenty of variation. 9 gone, 39 without loss. Scotland here at over 60 World Cup under the auspices of the International Master Cricket, targeting 130 for victory. Yeah, 39 without loss, 91 from 36 overs. And yes, these spinners, Jomal Warkan, he plays T20 cricket too, but he decided to play for. So look at these 5 spinners. If you have to pick a test team, and you have Warkan, Moti, Harry Peer, Akil Hussein, and Vitals Lars. We come back to the question to Mr. Ron Paul shortly. He's our technical man here. 39 without loss. Rajesh starts over number 10 here for USA. Now he has switch end. No, in fact, Zubair. I beg your pardon, the name was here on our screen. Zubair. Wrong length, wrong line. And Scotland just able to accumulate 2 more runs. This is a start for them. Really positive start, a compact start for them. This pair now started to give their team that assurance that we can able to pick up another victory. We can able to chalk up another victory. Put ourselves back in contention for a semi-final place. So there's still plenty of work to go. Hopefully they can win their next match on Thursday against New Zealand. That's going to be a big one based on how New Zealand are doing in this World Cup campaign. Taken nicely by the man at short, fine leg. Pulled up in that catching position. Yes, well struck sweep there from Craig Garden. And the plan work here for India, for USA. So Beer from the other end, getting some turn, getting some purchase. Yeah, the connection was there from Garden, but straight to that man. That short leg there. Short fine leg coming up from the boundary. And a wonderful catch. He departs for a responsible 18, and Scotland losing their 4th wicket in over number 10. 41 for 1. So finally success here for USA in defense of 130 from 45 overs. Scotland losing their 4th wicket, the wicket of Graham Garden. Nicely taken. Gone back for 18, but in the context of things, he would have set the foundation for this chase, this reply to USA 130 from 45 overs. Falling 4th wicket, 41 runs on the board. Yes, this is a really strong reply from them in over number 10. So Bear finally get a breakthrough here for USA. They need 9 more in defense of that total of 130 from 45 overs. Defeat for Scotland will really put them under tremendous pressure to get to the semi-final segment. Big task here. Yes, come back to the spinners, Rampol. Yeah, you have those 5 spinners. You want me to repeat it? Akil Hussain, Kari Peer, Gurikesh Moti, Jomel Warrington, and Vitalas. And if West Indies have to pick a test squad for a, let's say, 3-match series. I don't want to go a one-off test. Let's say 3. So they will have to do a lot of bowling. They're just presuming. And they're playing at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium in Antigua. A pitch has been, on the low side. Not too responsive. We have seen Pacers dominated. So you're 3.
Oh, we're selecting 3.
Yeah, we're gonna take 3, and we could go with 3 fast bowlers as well: Jaden Seals,
Right.
Shamara Joseph, and Alzari Joseph.
In this case, would we be counting Ruston Chase as one?
Ruston Chase is a decent off spinner. I think I will fit Ruston Chase the bowl in limited over cricket than Test cricket more. Yes, he can do the job in Test cricket, but I think I would call on his batting. He's a batting all-rounder.
No, fully agreed with that. I think throughout his time, he's much more developed as a limited over spinner, even though early on he was more adept at longer format bowling.
Yes, for the spinners, I wouldn't go with Warren Khan. I would go with Akil Hussain.
Yeah, I would
for
definitely
sure. I mean, he's
look
played
there.
just cricket.
So
I will
much,
go with
so much
Carrier,
world experience there with Aki Lucien.
and I will go with Gudakesh Muti. I will keep Vitalas now. Yes, he's promising. I could play him in the one-day version for sure. Because he does bowl a Chinaman. Got plenty of wickets in Guyana against New Zealand with the Chinaman. Last time I saw a bowler with a Chinaman from Trinidad and Tobago, I forgot his name. Dave Mohammed? Dave Mohammed? Is David Mohammed? Dave Mohammed,
Yes,
yeah.
that would have been the
He used to bowl a Chinaman.
first
He
time I
represented
saw left
right,
wrist spin in the
exactly.
Caribbean
Dave
as
Mohammed
well.
was a good spinner. Yeah, Dave Mohammed.
Remember he played the first season of CPL.
Yeah. You know about his whereabout, Dave Mohammed?
I have seen him around the local cricket in
Oh, really?
Trinidad
Still play cricket.
now and then, not that often. Maybe we should get him in one of these tournaments.
Yes, exactly. Mohammed can play for over 40 cricket because you have Dinesh Ramdin, Lyndon Simmons, Red Emrit.
Dinesh Ramdin also still quite active on the
Jason
club scene.
Mohammed. They're coming for the over 40 World Cup in the West Indies, Guyana. Very much forthcoming. 41 for 1 Scotland after 10 overs. And just at the start of over number 11 by Anup. Some more option here for Captain Ravi Suri of USA. Scotland will be pleased with how things are unfolding so far. Targeting 130 from 45, 42 without loss. 88 required from 34.5 overs. And you think you will try to put more spinners in the bowling attack when you play in the Caribbean? Or you take more pacers? Or if you got to go to overseas. I mean, if you go to Australia, I will have Shamar Joseph, Alzari Joseph, Jaden Seals, and probably go with another young upcoming fast bowler. And play one specialist spinner along with Ruston Chase. But if you're playing the Caribbean or if you're playing in India, Sri Lanka, you could have 3 spinners in a team. And you have 3 quality fast bowlers here. Jaden Seals, Shamar Joseph, and Alzari Joseph.
Well, conditions is always very important.
Condition and pitches. If they have to play in Canada now, what's going to happen?
I think
The
more
pitches
so
that are there.
nowadays.
Then we
with
can
the,
call on Ruston Chase to do a lot of bowling.
Nowadays with the Test Championship and results-based Test match cricket coming down to more using of your home conditions, those changes, horses for courses in our lineup, it does become more important than it may have been in the past. I think one of the main challenges when it comes to spin is that the first class wickets in the Caribbean help spin so much that it doesn't help develop those spinners for conditions outside of the Caribbean.
Exactly. Yeah, I think you made a good point there to develop them.
And that's why somebody so experienced like Akil Hussain might just bring something.
Exactly. That's what I'm referring to because he has got international experience. And that's why, and I think that's why Akil Hussain is so good in T20 cricket because he's able to focus only on T20 cricket.
I still don't fully understand why he doesn't play 50 over cricket right now.
Is he playing first class cricket for Trinidad and Tobago?
It
Not too
hasn't
sure, Red
for
Force.
quite some time.
And Curry Peer played a lot of first class cricket for Trinidad and Tobago. Red Force. They are the champion of the regional 4-day tournament under the auspices of Cricket West Indies, defeating the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
The last time he played first class cricket was 2022.
Wow. It's a long time. So we have lost the sunshine, but no major threat of rain. Forecast might expect some isolated showers later in the day. Still looking to wrap up things here. Scotland had a good stand, good foundation laid between Tim Preston, who's still there. He's got 18 from 33. And Graham Garden just departed for 18. Over number 12 in progress, being bowled by the wicket taker, Subir. He's going right to the cross the line. A leading edge. Up he goes. And Clark McConaughey, the captain for Scotland. Yes, he's departed for just one on this occasion. Probably looking to go the leg side route. Yes, did, but the leading edge. More success here for Hussein. More success here for USA. They are delighted. A disappointment here for the captain. No doubt he would have liked to lead from the front. But he's gone for one. And Scotland in some worry here at the moment in over number 12. 43 for 2.
You see, Clark might have just been trying to continue on with that tempo that we'd have seen from the openers, Garden and Preston, but not able to replicate that. Preston still out there, so Scotland would still feel quite comfortable with that fact.
Peter Moses comes to the crease. Would have born and grew up in Chennai, India, before move across to Scotland. Very long time played Premier League cricket.
But guess what? England 24 for 3 at the South Ground after 6 overs, chasing 149. West Indies 61 for 4, chasing 136. That Zimbabwe made at Iceland. Canada 21 for 1 in their chase of 229 at Teramoto. Pakistan 63 for 1, chasing 134 at Andrew McCandles. And Sri Lanka 14 without loss after just 1 over, chasing 186 against Wales.
Really interesting round number 7 in this International Master Cricket over 60 World Cup here in Canada. 14 teams participating.
You see, Zubair has employed a lot of close-in fielders here for Peter.
Yes, and I like that move from him. That ball to finish off a successful over for him. 12 gone, 43 for 2 Scotland. They're responding to USA 130 from 45 overs. Zubair has been economical. He has been really, really terrific. 2 for 8 from 3 overs. Operated from both ends already. This kind of success, I'm sure that they will be looking to continue. Brought back some momentum in the bowling department. In Scotland, yes, they still have got Tim Preston, who has been in good form. Peter Moses, the new batter. How well these two can able to repair the damage done there by Subir. Anup continues. That's really a big ask for Scotland here. One stage they were cruising. 38 for the loss of no wicket. Really stifle appeal here from the USA. Darrell O'Sullivan the Australian, is on move. He's going square of the wicket and taken there. Yes, another wicket goes on here for Scotland. They are definitely in some trouble now. And Tim Preston looking to go for the top, looking to go for deep mid wicket. A leading edge. It went up real high. And the bowler took a simple catch. That's the end for Preston. A big blow here for Scotland. He's gone for 18 from 36. And all of a sudden, Scotland is on the back foot now against USA in over number 13, 43 for 3. Stephen Allison, the new batter here for Scotland, coming in with his team. Yeah, in a shaky position now, 43 for 3. My good friend Rampal, Mr. Alvin, is asking about Sunil Narayan. He was a champion bowler for West Indies, part of the T20 World Cup squads on both occasions. It's just a franchise player. I think Sunil Narayan can play for a very long time. Nobody really can play Sunil Narayan. Got 6 different deliveries.
Just 6?
Add too much in that one day. It is real tight stuff here from USA. They are more pumped up now. They're energetic, confident, motivated. Picking up 3 quick wickets. Put themselves back in the fight here.
For year upon year, Sunil Narayan has continued to be difficult to play. 43 for 3 Scotland here. And he's continued to evolve every time something new comes into the game. And of course, he's had those issues with his action back in the day as well. But came out of that and almost made himself a different style of bowler. And then in the MLC this year as well, we saw him bowling throughout the power play, something that he's not done too often before.
Subir will continue 2 for 8. He has been outstanding with the ball so far for USA, who are defending 130 from 45 overs. 2 for 8 in his 4th over. Got a slip on a gully. Cover point, extra cover. Mid off, quite deep mid on. Wide and relatively deep as well. Short mid wicket, backward square. A little bit fine. Good catching positions here for Subir. A lot of work here for the Scottish, Peter Moses. Both batters yet off the mark. Stephen Allison. Everyone popped up on him there. What a spell here from Zubair. 2 for 8 in 3.3. Top quality over so far. Things the Scottish will definitely be slowed down here. They have been pegged back there by USC after in a really solid position. A 38 without loss after 10 overs. The last 3 overs actually like a procession for them from the pitch to the pavilion. Yeah, all of a sudden they have been lively now, USC. A dot ball, a good one there from Subir again. Completed 4 overs, 2 for 8. And Scotland, all of a sudden, yeah, they're really back in a struggling position at 43 for 3. Target of 130 from 45 overs. They need 87 from 31 overs. Required rate suddenly jumps up as well to 2.81. And hope will continue here for the Americans. We've got to take wickets. This is what the plan is about, to keep taking wickets. Yeah, this one was short. Outside the line, the off stump. Punched out toward backward point for 4. Yeah, that was a lovely looking shot there from Stephen Allison. Really short outside the line of the off stump. Plenty of width, plenty of timing, plenty of placement, and a boundary to add to the total. 47 for 3 at the start of over number 15. Of course, the players will be off for the refreshment after this over, so they can able to keep up this momentum. USA will be happy with proceeding so far. They know they have got a moderate total to defend, so they've got to take wickets. That's the only focus for now, unless they could come up with some real tight overs and keep putting Scotland under pressure. Anup has been one of the wicket takers as well. 1 for 6 in over number 3. He's got momentum. He has got a nice rhythm so far. Yeah, beaten outside the line of the off stump. This is a good one after a wideish one. This one, a better length, better line. And with the bounce, the sudden bounce there to Stephen Allison. You have to play at it. Coming forward. More confident now, USC. Scotland will continue to hang hopes on this period. Stephen Allison, 4 from 9. Peter Moses, yet off the mark. He's faced up 8 deliveries. And they required 83 runs from 30 overs. 47 for 3. And we have the forced refreshment break after 15 overs. The target 129, 130 from 45 overs set by USA. So Scotland in this Group B fixture as action continues in the 2026 International Master Cricket Over 60 World Cup here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We'll take a break as well, and we'll come back when the action resumes in 2 minutes' time. On behalf of Mr. Rampal, our co-commentator, I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Day number 7 in this 2026 International Masters Cricket Over 60 World Cup. 45 over tournament, 14 teams in participation. Group B fixture, USA up against Scotland. Scotland won the toss, invited USA to take first strike. Thought the full justification for that decision, having bowled them out. And he's given out. And USA strike again. This is more disaster here for Scotland. In deep, deep trouble. From a position of 38 without loss, they slumped to 47 for 4 at the start of over number 16. And Zubair, the man doing the job for them, 3 for 8 in 4.1 overs. Peter Moses coming in with a lot of repetition in this department of the game. You're looking to go right across. And missed out completely. Struck on the back foot. And umpire Danny Singh, yes, he's giving him out. So more disaster here for Scotland. They're looking for 130 from 45 overs. And Peter Moses, he goes for without scoring. And Scotland at the start of over number 16, they're wobbling now at 47 for 4. Cameron Glasgow, the new batter here for Scotland, 47 for 4. Really would have been disappointed if we were a Scottish fan, because they were really in a solid position at 38 without loss, and all of a sudden losing 4 wickets in quick succession put them on the back foot, put them under pressure. This man Zubair is doing a trick for them. Really close. Waisu on target, applying the pressure. You've got 2 men around the bat.
I think his first delivery went for 4 runs as well, Zubair.
Just can actually better from him. You know, we talk about so many spinners in this last hour here. Rampal, and the spinner is doing the trick. And we did say that spinner is going to do well on these pitches.
Yeah, you see a big puff of dust there as that shot was played.
Able to squeeze it out toward backward of point. It'll give him extremely good release there. Cameron Glasgow.
There's that pressure from those fielders up close, that short mid-wicket slip.
Such a multi-talented athlete. Glasgow would have played rugby internationally for Scotland. Primarily a batter in this team. So he's got responsibility. Yes, and a splendid over comes to an end. 3 for 10 from Zubair from 5 over 16 gone. And Scotland looking for 130 from 45. They're struggling at 49 for 4.
Yeah, of course, now seeing both teams having batted on the surface, definitely seems like surface is definitely more suited to the bowlers. And now,
Mr. Rampal, what do you think we can do to help invest in more spinners in the Caribbean, or try to develop them as your record team? You think academy is a good investment, or try to have a foreign coach, or having someone of Sunil Narayan quality to come and help with some of the young spinners in the Caribbean?
yeah, Of course, some of these things would have been tried before with the foreign coaches. The academy, of course, in and out of action. Think we need a bit more overseas A-team tours as well.
Yeah, it's the exposure will definitely help them. And to bowl on different pitches around the world, I think is a good, so I agree with you there. Go to more overseas assignments, a tour.
Then again, there's also just
Really wrongful toss here. That's a no ball. From Anup.
There's also just a slightly mental side of things too, where as a spinner you need to want to bowl that long spell, bowl a lot of overs, because it's one way that you're gonna get fully match fit and build up all this strength in your fingers.
So free hit here now for Stephen Allison. Struggling a bit. Good for Scotland because they're reeling at 52 for 4. Yes, the target we thought would have been moderate, turning out to be quite challenging.
Oh, I did mention earlier that if they could get up to 130, 140, and that target is 130.
A well ball there from Anup. Quicker ball, real quick. Didn't give Stephen Allison anything juicy or anything with plenty of air. That was smart. That was clever from him.
Earlier as well, when US started this bowling attack here, you had mentioned that they were bowling short spells for the bowlers, but now we see with the extended spell that they've been able to build a bit more pressure and more rhythm.
Hammer down the ground there from Allison. Just likes to get on with things. 17 gone, 53 for 4 Scotland. They're targeting 130 from 45. And generally, I think spinners need to bowl long spells if they're gonna get, because their ball is slow, because they depend on spin, they depend on a good line and length on a consistent basis. Give them, as you rightly said, extended spell, so you can be able to get it right. And that's why I think spinners will do well in Test cricket rather than T20 or one-day cricket.
And it's not as if I'm saying bowl long spells like how you see West Indies bowling long spells in Test match cricket. It's more of when you bowl those long spells before making it to a Test match, and those Test match spells don't end up being quite as long and wicketless.
Spinners, especially. I mean, West Indies had Suleiman Ben, who was a left arm orthodox spinner. Devendra Bishu bowl was a leg spinner. Veerasamy Permaul was another bowler. He had that googly variation. But that's the good thing with most of the West Indies spinners, that they will do well in the Caribbean first-class cricket. Sometimes they struggle overseas.
And I think overall as well, when it comes to home matches, we need to try in whichever venues we could to get a bit more of those pacey conditions, because it is our strength as a Test match team, and being able to have that at a first class level as well is going to help our batters become a bit more accustomed to those sorts of conditions. Because I think right now one of the issues as to why we don't always create very pacey, bouncy surfaces is because the batting can't really stand up to it.
'18 completed, 53 for 4. Scotland looking for 130 from 45 against USA. Group B action. 7 teams in Group B, 7 teams in Group A at this International Masters over 60 World Cup
Oh,
here in host country Canada.
Andrew McCannell's Pakistan seem to be cruising right now, 92 for 2, chasing 134. But at Max Wood's South Ground, England 50 for 5, chasing 149.
It's really a spinner wicket there, man.
West
So
Indies actually doing quite well, chasing 136 at 90 for 4. Canada 35 for 3 against Australia, trying to chase 229. Always going to be difficult against the defending champions. Sri Lanka 39 without loss in their chase of 186 against Wales.
Yeah, thank you very much, Paul, for those stats. Very, very interesting run. Still have some teams looking desperately to get to that semi-final segment. Scotland, well, they hanging on here. You know, a win could give them something to shout about. A defeat will keep them at number 4, regardless of the outcome between New Zealand and England.
Oh, it was certainly eventful. Went a mile up in the air. He still was able to get bat on it.
Played hard, really struck hard there from Cameron Glasgow. Outside the line of the off stump from Parak is very forced over. Another bowling change here for USA.
Well, again, it was tossed up very generously.
Yeah, like a gift to him there, man. Really went up high in the air. But he was able to make good connection, finding the gap precisely. And into the boundary, it goes for 4. That will do a world of good for their confidence, Scotland. Yes, he's coming down the track again. Same result here for Cameron Glasgow. Hitting the ball really hard, this time straight back past the bowler. And into the boundary it goes for 4. This is really generous flight here from Parak. Glasgow is such a big hit of the ball. He could only go and retrieve it from the boundary. Push the score out to 61 for 4.
Glasgow very happy with this bowling change.
Well, that's the thing about Scotland. You have got to be patient. You expect that they're going to have different bowlers in operation. Zubair has been outstanding. It's coming down the track. Yes, I think that's better.
Much
from
better there.
Parak. Still going with that generous flight there. And Glasgow decided to come down the track.
Yeah, I don't think anything's wrong with that tactic of flight on a surface such as this. Just can't afford to get that length wrong.
He conceded 9 runs in his very first over. Change up a little things here for Scotland, bringing back some momentum, no doubt. Cameron Glasgow will be a bit more confident. The USA would have been disappointed with Parak force over after he was clubbered for 2 boundaries by Glasgow. We know we have plenty spinners in the Caribbean, but our batsmen in this era struggling against spinners, I would suggest. You don't have the Brian Lara or the Shivnarine Chandrapal or the Carl Hooper. These guys used to play the spinner as well.
Well, they don't do too much better against the Pacers either. Right now. Heading away to the boundary closely, but not enough to make it all the way.
Yeah, Mahmoud Shahid into the attack, the opening batsman. It's a good opportunity for him to prove his all-round capability. Another change here for USA. This is their sixth bowler. Quite unorthodox, but they know they have got to take 10 wickets. They've got 4. This one peeled out toward backward point. Will run away into the boundary. Yes, it does so now. Convincing shot there from Allison from Glasgow. Yes, over to the man at backward point. He's well within the 30-yard circle. It's quite intentional there from Glasgow. Got good result.
It was offered. He just had to clear that fielder.
Shahid, primarily a batter in this team, but he's given the opportunity to throw his arm around. Just try to see if you can do something special for us. I know the batters wouldn't be too familiar against you. So the change of bowling can be a change of fortune for USA. Yeah, he started to bowl a better line, a better length. Struck very hard again there from Glasgow, straight to the man at the. In fact, he just had to come to his left a little. Well, because that ball slowed up quite considerably at the long off region, just allowing the batsman to take one to complete over number 20. 70 for the loss of 4. Scotland, the target in 130, 60 away from 25 overs. So still plenty of overs to come, still plenty of balls to come from 150 deliveries. They just need 60 runs, but they've lost 4 wickets. You see, might want to continue to think this way, want to continue to plan this way, and just the execution. They have found the effectiveness with the slow bowlers. They've done a remarkable job. So Beer in particular, 3 wickets here accounted for of the 4. Exceptional bowling performance from him. 3 for 8 from 6 overs. What about county cricket? You think it can help our players? A lot of players, you know, in the past used to go to county cricket. Now we only have Kemar Roach. You know, I mean, he's coming to the back end of his career. Has done reasonably well for West Indies. James Seals played a lot of county cricket as well. Anderson Phillips. But I think if you can really invest and send your players to play more competitive cricket, I think English county cricket is quite competitive, and once they could get that exposure, they could be able to, you know, boost their confidence when they're in the maroon colors and that sort of things.
Yeah, I certainly enjoy county cricket, and I think it has a lot of benefits for anyone outside and inside of England. But of course, you have to be able to offer something yourself. As if the county doesn't want you, then they're not gonna take you.
Baraka continues to give the ball plenty of flight. He's got strong wind behind his back now. and placed out towards cover. They will come back for 2. Wasn't hit hard there from Stephen Allison, but more importantly for Scotland, he was able to find the gap. Go right across on this occasion, Stephen Allison targeting that leg side, probably with the realization there is no man brazing that backward square boundary. There's a deep mid wicket. Does get that connection like that. The man that inside his circle at backward square had to run around. Stephen Allison bringing back some momentum after Scotland all of a sudden were tottering at 58 for 4. 21 gone, 77 for 4, and the target is 130 from 45 overs. We go across the rump ball here. Has some scores here, some stats from the other matches being played simultaneously across the Greater Toronto area. Mr. Rumpel.
England 57 for 5, chasing 149 against New Zealand. West Indies 107 for 4, chasing 136 against Zimbabwe. Pakistan 99 for 4, chasing 134 against South Africa. Sri Lanka 42 for 1, chasing 186 against Wales, and Canada 41 for 3, chasing 229 against Australia.
Mahmood Shahida also looking to add a wicket to his name. Just into his second over, looking to maintain this sort of momentum. The bowling department for USC does get the ball to turn quite enormously. He's coming against the wind. Yeah, this is excellent for him. Making the batsman coming forward. Yes, he was equal to the task. Stephen Allison. Yeah, looking for that extra cover drive. Looking for that expansive cover drive. Just wait on the confirmation from the umpire where he got some bat onto it. No signal there from umpire Danny Singh. Yeah, two more to Stephen Allison. He's gone on to 15 from 33. So initially he was very patient. He was very watchful. Quite meticulous against the wicket-taking bowlers. Anupa and Subir. And now he started to show more positivity in his innings. Top ball to end over number 22. Scotland 80 for 4. And the USA will be having another change here. David Martel, who opened the bowling, back in operation, none for 12 from 3. So no doubt he's asked to take up the responsibility and try to keep taking wickets here for USC in defense of that 130. They were all out for 129 in exactly 44 overs. The penultimate one. Started off with a short ball and hammered out towards long off. Very wide, the man had to come around to his left very quickly. It's quite fine. Because they've got a mid off as well. A little bit wide, so I understand why he's placed in that just behind the bowlers. Good comeback there from David Martel. Played out toward deep cover. Protection on the boundary. Yeah, that's a good line. That's a good length. And that's a good area, especially to Glasgow, because anything in his arc, anything down the leg side, he's looking for that huge swing. Just a matter of consistency here from David Martel. That can work for him as well. The Cameron Glasgow will be happy so far with the innings. 21 from 20. He came out and brought a lot of momentum, positivity, confidence. Well bowled again. Excellent to end over number 23. Scotland 82 for 4. And they in pursuit of 130 from 45 overs set by USA. Group B action in the continuation of the 2026 International Master Cricket over 60 World Cup. 45 overs per side. Just one round to go in the group stage, and then we head into the semi-final segment on Friday. Take another break on Saturday, and then things will climax here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Zubair has been reintroduced here for USA and significantly did most of the damage. 3 for 10 from 6. Really phenomenal bowling performance so far from him. He was just relentless at one stage, having Scotland reeling at 40 for 3, 48 for 4. And then these two decided to anchor, decided to bring back that stability. So far, they've been able to make a big impression. You know, the chase is within their grabs. Yes, they were under tremendous pressure. It has been a fine batting display from these two so far. This is a man with the ball that USA will continue to bank hopes on. He's been terrific. Just started his 7th over. Pitched up, driven, a little bit fumble from the man that extra cover, allowing the batsman to cross for a single. Yes, from a USA point of view, you don't want to mess up like that. Just keep the pressure. They're just coming out of that hole. Scotland. Straight to the man at backward point. Yes, it just could not have held on to it. Probably didn't get a hunt to it. Really thought there was a big chance. Yes, it was very, very close. And that would have been a massive blow for Scotland. Had he taken it, Superior is doing the job for his team. Yeah, this is quality bowling from Subir. Really excellent bowling from him. Still with a slip when he's in operation. So that's a intelligent move from Captain Ravi Suri. Finish off very strongly with a dot ball. 24 gone, and Scotland 84 for 4. They're responding to India 130 from 45 overs here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Another round of this 2026 International Master Cricket Over 60 World Cup. 14 teams in participation. Come down to the crunch time of this tournament. Just one round to go in this group stage. Teams have been divided into two groups, A and B. England leading this group A. Group B, New Zealand at bottom, at number 2. They two are facing each other on the adjacent field. India with 4 points. They completed their allotted 6 matches. So still there is a chance to play for the plate. The team ended at 3 and 4 after the 2 semi-finalists. We play for the bowl. That's the number 5 and number 16. For the plate, number 7, number 8. No, that's for the place. And number 9 and number 10 for the bowl. 11 and 12, 13 and 14 for the place. So still plenty of cricket to come. Still plenty to play for. Yeah, and USA strike again. This is a massive, massive blow here for Scotland. Cameron Glasgow. Yeah, he was looking absolutely fantastic at the crease. And Martel just getting a breakthrough here. Outside the line, the off stump, tossed it up. He's going for that expansive cover drive on this occasion. Cameron Glasgow. The edge was taken. And a simple catch to the wicketkeeper. He goes for a nice little innings from him, 22. And Scotland back in trouble here. Yes, 46 away from victory. 84 for 5. Javed Ashraf, the Pakistani born, comes in here for Scotland with his team. In trouble at 84 for 5. At one stage they were galloping in pursuit of that target of 130 set by USA. And then Subir made the initial breakthrough, ended so far in his 7th over, 4 wickets to his name. She has been terrific. Subir, Javed Ashraf, he has got plenty work to do here for his team. First, to get the partnership. Second, to try to get to the target. Don't want to lose any wickets at this juncture of the game. Over number 25 in progress, 20 to go, so still plenty of overs to come. But more importantly, they need a partnership. They had a good one between Glasgow and Allison. Yeah, well bowled again there from David Martel. He has been on top into the wicket column as well. So Ravi Suri no doubt will be happy with proceeding so far because his spinners have been doing a fantastic job. A slip and a gully go down. Yes, nice fluent shot there from Javed Ashraf to start his innings here, to launch his innings. Came on the front foot. They finish off very strongly, David Martel, with a wicket of Glasgow in this over. Yeah, exciting concept, very gripping so far between Scotland and USA. 25 gone, 85 for 5. Sabir will continue. Just Scotland required 45 runs for victory. If they do get there, it will be 3 victories from us 5 matches. No doubt Zubair will want to keep the pressure on, especially to the new batter Javed Ashraf. Who is in strike at the moment. Yeah, wicket to wicket. This is good planning. This is good execution from Subir. Hussein. Now the appeal goes up, they almost run into the umpire. Because Javed just coming down the track a little. Ball probably going down the leg side, hit the front pad. No question that the ball was going down because he does get the ball to turn quite enormously. Zabir Hussain, 3 for 12 in his 8th over. The penultimate one for possibly spell of 9 overs. Still with a slip there. Very gusty wind now at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Yes, we're still blessed with glorious sunshine. Bit more attacking feel here for Zubair. No, he's doing a fantastic job for his side. 3 for 13 from 7.5. Excellent overs. Yeah, Hallison finding the gap again. Throw backward of point. Might not have enough legs to reach the boundary. Pull back just inside, but they cross for 2. And he's keep cutting off that target. 42 now. Yeah, real positive batting here from Stephen Hallison. Not a good over for them. For Scotland, they reach 26, 88 for 5 after 26 overs. So 4 more overs before another refreshment card. Maybe USA will be thinking that another 30-40 runs would have been an ideal target to set Scotland. They're definitely going to be disappointed and unhappy how they batted. All out for 129 in 44 overs. Almost batted out that 45 overs. They still could not have reached there, but anything could have happened. A little more aggression in the middle order. A late flurry. All this could have happened for them. They could be able to push that target to probably 160, 170. David Martel to continue 1 for 15 from 5. Expect him to bowl wicket to wicket, especially to the new batter, Javed Ashraf. 2 from 8. And try to keep Allison off the strike. He's got 19 from 43. He went uppishly there on the leg side. David Martel continues from the highway end side. Quite economical. Got a wicket to his name. Yeah, just over to the man at a backward square there. And we'll pick up 2 runs. Strain down the leg side on this occasion, David Martel. Scotland approaching that 100 mark. They will be happy. They will be delighted if they can get there as quickly as possible. Still in a shaky position, 91 for 5. In response, the USA won 30 from 45 overs. Wide enough to be called by umpire Darrell O'Sullivan, coming all the way from Australia. Danny Singh is other umpire with him. Canada-based Guyanese. Yeah, this is his light line here. Really good length, good line. Bringing Allison on the front foot. He's batting with more responsibility now because when he came out was initially aggressive. Yes, he was engaged in a steady partnership, part of the recovery with Cameron Glasgow. And he ended off with a dot ball. David Marshall, 1 for 19 from 6. 27 completed, and Scotland 92 for 5. 38 from 18 overs. Sabir Hussain to continue 3 for 15. And he will be having a full spell here for USA, representing his country well, making an impression at this over 60 World Cup under the auspices of the International Master Cricket down the leg side. Yeah, no doubt he'll be looking to put another wicket under his name. Bit uppishly on this occasion there from Javed Ashraf. Coming on the front foot, probably looking to tuck it away to that backward point region. Wasn't convincing shot because he's showing that tension against Sabir Hussain, and that is quite understandable because he has been the most dominant bowler for USA so far. 3 for 19 in his 9th and final over. Don't think he was able to dispatch that one, Allison. Quicker ball, almost like a full toss to him. This is a full toss. This is a juicy one there from Sabir. Did he cross the rope or not? We just have to wait on a signal from umpire Danny Singh. Now making that confirmation. A boundary, yeah, 4 runs. Well struck there from Ashraf. Take that one, a gift for you from Zubair. And duly dispatched towards a backward square boundary. There's 31 needed in 17.2 overs. They could continue with this run rate of 3.56. Could get there in another 6-7 overs. Yeah, chop it down to 30 now from 17 overs. But what a spell there from Zubir Hussain. 3 for 23 from 9. Excellent. Terrific from him. And Scotland hundreds is up as well. After 28 overs, they had a rapid start. They had an aggressive start. And then all of a sudden, a middle order collapse left them at one stage reeling at 40 for 3. 48 for 4 before Stephen Allison and Cameron Glasgow put up a 5th wicket partnership. was quite aggressive because Glasgow with a cameo 22 brought back some momentum for the team. Then Glasgow departed for 22. Javid Ashraf is playing a helpful innings here so far for Scotland, 30 from 17 overs. David Martel will continue, 1 for 19 from 6. Down the leg side on this occasion. Just can afford it from a US point of view. They need 29 now. Achieve that 128 over. And no doubt the Scottish will be happy if they can see another good partnership, especially with Stephen Allison still here. He's got 22 from 48. Javid Ashraf making that commitment on the front foot. David Martel does get the ball to turn away because he's operating between the stumps and the umpire. And he's bowling with the wind. Very strong now. Coming from that highway side, from the eastern side of the ground. Just a little conversation with Stephen Adelson. Just can't afford to go down there. Scotland will be happy though. 28 now from 16.5 overs. Still plenty of overs to come. Yeah, just a optimistic appeal there from David Martel and the wicketkeeper. There's a long stretch forward there, Javid Ashraf. Realizing that David Martel is coming wicket to wicket. With great assistance from the wind, he can able to get the ball to turn quite a bit here. This time, nicely played out toward backward of square there from Javid Ashraf. Giving back the strike to Stephen Allison. He's got 22 from 48, but he has been very positive at the crease since he began his innings. Came in, his team was tottering at 40 for 4. Part of the rehabilitation. He continues to bat well here for Scotland outside the line of the off stump. David Martel. Exactly what I was referring to. Because of the strong wind, anything off stump going away does get the ball to turn. A well played there from Allison. Not thinking too much. A nice fluent drive again from him. It's been a responsible inning so far. 23 from 51. And a single to end over number 29. Scotland, they're looking for 130 from the allotment of 45 overs. 104 for 5 after 29. Yeah, 26 from 16 overs. That's 96 balls when we translate it to get 26 runs. Still 5 wickets in hand. So they started to be back in the driver's seat. Scotland had a solid partnership at the top of the order between Preston and Garden. Posted up 41 once they were separated. Innings all of a sudden declined, but they rebuilt nicely. Thanks to this man coming forward there. Yeah, to stifle appeal here for Mahmood. Shahid still in operation here for USC. His major role in this team is an opening batsman. And he's got a wicket here. Yeah, this is a big one. Stephen Allison said he was looking absolutely compact at the crease. And this is a big blow here for Scotland. Shahid Mahmood. As he get that one to turn back quite enormously. Yeah, deceived there, Allison. Losing his leg stump. The fine innings come to the end. 23 from 53 ball. And Scotland chasing 130 from 45 overs. In over number 30, 104 for 6. And as expected at the end of the 30th over, they would have gotten their refreshment. The second and final one. Scotland in Group B in a continuation of the 2026 International Master Over 60 World Cup here in Canada. 104 for 6 after 29.2 overs. They're targeting 130 from 45 overs. We'll take a break as well, and we'll come back when the action resumes in 2-3 minutes time. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Yeah, breezy condition. We haven't got glorious sunshine, but no major threat of rain at the moment. Cloudy skied. Absolutely fantastic contest here between Scotland and USA. Scotland winning the toss, invited USA to take first strike. The Americans were bowled out for 129. in exactly 44 overs, the penultimate over. Then they're having Scotland quite in a shaky position, 104 for 6, still in over number 30. A successful over. We go over to Mr. Rumpole for some scores from the other matches.
England 77 for 6, chasing 149 against New Zealand. And we've had two results as well. Pakistan winning by 6 wickets against South Africa. West Indies also winning by 6 wickets against Zimbabwe.
6 points, but they played out their 6. West Indies moved up to 6 points, but they played out their allotted 6 matches. So no chance of them getting to the semi-final because England with 10 points and New Zealand with 8 points.
Action also continues between Australia and Canada. Canada chasing 229 or 67 for 6. And Sri Lanka 70 for 2, chasing 186 against Wales.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rumpole, for the stats there. Yes, so congratulations to West Indies. Congratulations to Pakistan. Well, they're still hanging hopes of getting to the semi-final. Sitting at number 3 on the points table. Still with 1 match to go. But they're coming up against... They will take on Australia, the defending champion, in their 6th and final match on Thursday. It's going to be an interesting contest. Power play number 2, 108 for 6 after 30 overs. Just 22 needed from 90 balls with 4 wickets in hand. Shahid Mahmood just joined Javed Ashraf at the crease. Scotland 108 for 6. Still taking that measurable approach to this total because at one stage they found themselves tottering at 48 for 4. Another wide here. Right, 21 from 15. David Martel in his 8 over. Maybe taking to have Javed Ashraf on the front foot. Yes, he's making a commitment. Backward point, cover, extra cover. Man in the sweeper position. Long off and long on. Inside. Quite from the boundary. Deep mid wicket as well. Backward square. And the short mid wicket. It's able to dab it towards that backward point region. A tumbling effort there from Mahmood Shahid. Shahid Mahmood takes strike now for Scotland. Javed Ashraf, both were born in Pakistan, played for migrated to Scotland. Really turning out to be a nail biting at this juncture, but still Scotland in a good position to get to that 20 runs. Unless something dramatic here for USA, they're still giving it a fight. tossed up on this occasion. Dot ball to end over number 31. And Scotland 1-1-0 for 6. 20 needed from 14 overs. So 84 deliveries with 4 wickets in hand. Round 7 of this International Masters over 60 World Cup. 45 overs per side. And as expected to be a good contest between these two teams. Too high on the points table in Group B. Mahmood Shahid to continue from the western side of the ground. Was Javed Ashraf. He's been patient. He's got 11 from 21. It's coming forward on this occasion, probably just going away by Adani Singh in the best position to call it. Not out, he said. Protection on the long on boundary, so they will pick up an easy single. One more to the total, 1-1-1 for 6. $19 from 13.3 overs. Shahid Mahmood did a good job with the ball, looking to prove his all-round capability. Forced the ball. A well ball again there from Mahmood. Thinking to have that ball on the line of the middle stump. Some connection there from Mahmood. So Mahmood Shahid bowling to Shahid Mahmood. Not a good over from him. 1 for 14 from 4. The 32 gone. Scotland targeting. They're chasing 130 for victory. 1-1-1 for 6 after 32 overs. So they need 19 from 13 overs. Still got 78 deliveries to get to that 19. With 4 wickets in hand. Really fought back well, USA, after they were asked to take 4 strike by Scotland. Scotland did a wonderful job with the ball by dismissing USA for 129 in 44 overs. Yeah, looking for that expansive cover drive there. Javed Ashraf, 12 from 34. Huge gap on the offside between cover. Relatively deepish extra cover. So you may be thinking about that because there is a man in a sweeper position and a long off. This time just not able to make the connection whether he's going on the offside or on the leg side. It's going to be aware of David Martin variation. A quicker ball, flatter one. Was quite short. I understand that Javed was on the back foot, but probably thinking to go square of the wicket because it was really quick on this occasion for Martel.
Score now 78 for 7 for England across at the south ground.
$108 for 7.
78 for 7.
Oh, 78 for 7 England, and they're chasing New Zealand 149 for victory from 45. So still 20 overs to go, but they're struggling at 78 for 7. And if New Zealand can come out victorious here, well, and Scotland win here, well, it's all over. England and New Zealand will qualify for the semi-final in Group B. They will definitely be the two top teams. If New Zealand lost and Scotland win here, and they lost the next match, and Scotland win their next game, they still have a chance of sneaking into the semi-final. Let's see what happened today. It's Scotland back in the driver's seat here, just 19 away for victory from 72 deliveries with 4 wickets in hand. A maiden day from David Martin, and after 33 overs, Scotland 111 for 6.
Yes, we got New Zealand on Thursday, so Scotland, New Zealand Thursday. That's our final game.
New Zealand will play Scotland on Thursday. If Scotland win here, New Zealand lose over there, it's going to be a group stage final like. Okay, the winner will go along with England into the semi-final. So that's the scenarios in the Group B. Well, Pakistan back in contention of keeping their hopes alive of reaching the semi-final after their win against South Africa today. See going on. Mahmoud Shahid to continue. They turn this one fine towards long leg. They will pick up at least 2 here. Quite comfortable. Able to trim that down now to 17. It's quite nail biting still here because USA really made a good impact with the ball. South Africa, Scotland looking to finish off proceedings. Shahid Mahmood, very watchful. Just got 2 from 12. Mahmoud Shahid just with that one, a quicker delivery. When he does bowl a quicker delivery, he's able to get that bounce, that extra bounce. Unlike Martel, when he bowls a quicker ball, he gets it flat, like that one. But he's able to make another good piece of connection. It was scamper back for 2. Good piece of running here from Shahid Mahmood and Javed Ashraf. 40 now required from 11.2 overs. Over number 14 in progress being bowled by Mahmoud Shahid. Well, it's going to be all over here for USA. In the event of a defeat here, they will stick with 2 points from 5 games. And not even a sniff of a chance to get to the semi-final. Just 1 victory to their name. They still have another match to go. They will come up against Zimbabwe, a team that are struggling at the bottom of the points table as well. Dot ball to finish off over number 34, and Scotland just 14 away from victory. 116 for 6.
these two boys out here.
Six Scotland. So amazing story from the pair, Javid Ashraf and Shahid Mahmood. Was just told by one of their teammates that they have been friends for decades. Started to play at the club level, at the junior level. And what an occasion. At the World Cup, they're still batting together. Incredible. Anup continues. 1 for 10 before this from 4 overs. Was part of the early success in this innings here for US. Yeah, nicely glanced down toward long leg. They will collect another 2 here. And put in the equation out to 12 from 10.5, 10.4 overs. With still 4 wickets in hand. Just within their grabs here. Scotland definitely will keep an eye on things between England and New Zealand. Scampered through for a quick single there. Yeah, immediately took off for that one after a fumble at the man at cover point. Good response there from Javid. Wide enough to be called. O'Sullivan from Australia making the call, carried down to 10 from 10.3 overs. In terms of balls remaining, nothing to worry about for Scotland. Good comeback there from Anup. 1 for 14, tidy, economical. Yeah, right bang hit there from Shahid Mahmood. Realizing the importance of this partnership, or realizing the importance of his occupation. If Scotland can surpass the target. Tick outside edge. We get 2 more. Yes, he's coming back for it. Towards that third man region. What a way to end off that over for Scotland. The target 130 from 45. And after 35, just 2 boundaries away. Scotland 122 for 6. Scotland winning the toss this morning, immediately invited USA to take first strike, justifying that decision, having them reeling at 40 for 4, 70 for 5, and then able to bowl them out for 125 to 129 in 44 overs. Through the gap this time, plenty of elegance there from Javid Ashraf. Piercing the gap nicely, found it to perfection, and 2 more valuable runs added to the total. 124 for 6. A 6 will do it for Scotland now.
Don't let him try doing that.
Yes, looking to go across this time. He probably heard us. Looking to finish it off in style here.
Don't do that.
Yeah, maximum result from him. Can seal the deal here for Scotland. Outside the line of the off stump, read it well there. Not much torn on this occasion from Mahmood Shahid. 1 for 21 in his 6th over. Got a wicket. And again, yes, he maintained that line and let. Very consistent from him. Still looking to keep some pressure on, looking to fight here. They have been combative since the start of their bowling. This time towards backward square from Ashraf. Into the boundary it goes for 4. Yeah, just 2 away from victory. This is wonderful batting from Ashraf. Down the leg side, he drifting there, Shahid. And able to make the connection and able to pick up 4 runs. So Scotland looking to reel off a victory here again. Before this, 4 matches, 2 wins, 2 defeats, 4 points. And a victory will help them keep their hopes alive of progressing to the semi-final. 1 delivery to go in over number 36. Can they finish off things here now? Can they put the nail in the coffin? Yeah, plenty of fields are around there. Yeah, clipped off the backward square. They will get it here. This is victory for Scotland. The players are jubilant. And fine innings here from Ashraf. Down the leg side, Shahid. And classically played out toward backward square to bring up victory here for Scotland. More history for them. They have now gone after 5 matches, 3 wins, 2 defeats. And have got 6 points. Still with a match to go. So all over here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Hope you would have enjoyed the broadcast on Cricket 360 here in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. 36 overs. Victory was achieved by Scotland. Chasing 1 after bowling out USA for 129 in 44 overs. Yeah, they had some wobble, but eventually got over the ropes. Scotland, and more importantly, keeping their hopes alive of making it to the qualifying segment. That's the semi-final stage, which starts on Friday. But in summary, Scotland won the toss, invited USA to take first strike, all out for 129 in 44 overs. Scotland, in reply, winning by 4 wickets with 50 balls to spare. Absolutely fantastic from them with the ball. And in response, yeah, a couple of wickets given some nail-biting moments. But eventually, they are the victorious team. So that's it here from Danville Park. We're looking forward for your company on Thursday when the action continues in this year's International Master over 60 World Cup Cricket. On behalf of my technical man, Mr. Ram Paul, I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye from a sunny Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And we're looking forward for your company on Thursday. Until then, it's goodbye.
competitive, really, despite the relatively low scores. USA batted well for their 129. Unfortunately, it was not quite enough to keep out the marauding Scots, who managed this within 35 overs. Player of the match, we have decided to award to Javad Ashraf from Scotland for his contribution to 23.
Good job.
And the MVP we've awarded in his efforts to control the marauding Scots, Zubain Hussain for his FIFA 23.
This time you don't leave me. You.
Spirit of Cricket Award, the umpires tell me they would like to award to the captain of Scotland, Clark McConaughey, for his generally cheery, helpful, friendly demeanour and making sure that the umpires were making all the right decisions.
Well done, well done.
Friendly demeanour. Thank you, everyone. That's the best of the tournament.